Alright, chat, what is up? How y'all doing? We're gonna be continuing onward here with Fallout 3. And we left off at Lamplight Caverns. Now, chat, there's some things we need to do real quick, man. And this one right here. There's an unmarked quest, right? With Eulogy Jones, and it's the only way you can get the Boogeyman mask. And it's one of the most sickening quests, actually. One of the most sickening, chat. Do I want to do this quest? I absolutely don't. But I need to get the Boogeyman mask for the collection. And that mask is like... I forgot about that mask. And I definitely forgot about it in my Bad Karma playthrough. And it requires you turning Bumble, who's in Camp Searchlight, Lamplight Caverns, whatever. It turns her into a child slave, chat. Fucking disgusting, I know. Okay. I'm already getting my ass whooped by a fucking Mr. Gutsy. What the fuck? So we're gonna go to Paradise Falls, and we will also, while we're at Paradise Falls, we'll be able to get 2 unique items. The Vault 77 outfit, which is a mythical vault outfit, and the Mesmetron weapon. Once we get that, it's gonna be pretty solid. Okay, what a toss-a-roo. Wow. We are kind of going diagonal from Vault 87. So it's kind of like dangerous to go over there because that's where all the super mutants are. A lot of the super mutants over there. What the fuck is this an Enclave base? How are the Enclave here already? Okay, alright. Okay, chat, alright. Oh shit. A toss, brother. Enclave officer over there going crazy with it. It's like every fight I have to pop Stimmy. Oh shit, he just popped out a flamethrower? Oh, there's another? Oh wow. I think we get bad karma for killing the scientist, right? Sorry. But I kind of want that outfit. Oh no, we don't. There's that other Enclave bozo. What the? I'm crazy, you're crazy. You guys were running up to me with like wooden sticks. Where's the... Oh, there we go. There's the officer. I'll gladly take your outfit. We've already been here, so that means that they barely set this place up. Let me go ahead and save, because we went through so much chaos already. Because I'm not wearing a helmet, that also gives me, you know, like they're able to hit my head, so that's why they're getting like good hits on me. But my defense, like even though I'm wearing this power armor is not that good. It's not the best. Obviously the best power armor in the game would be the T-51 from Anchorage, but which is like the best power armor in all of Fallout 3 right there. Oh, these guys reset? Wait, what is this? Oh, we've already been here. Okay, we're just gonna go this way. Like, I already know that I'm playing on very hard, but I just want to make sure. We do got some things we need to do, though. That being a lot of other fucking Motherfucking knew it. First Death Claw fight. I didn't mean to use a stealth boy. I didn't mean to use a stealth boy. Take your death claw and maybe it's best I use a stealth boy at this fucking point. Jeez. Keep encountering craziness. Fucking Deathclaw. Oh, there it is. So that's Paradise Falls, chat. This is like a slaver bay, and it is disgusting, bro. I hate this shit. I'm gonna keep these motherfuckers alive because I want to see if I can do the companion glitch and get every companion in the game. If possible, and I need Clover. I need her to be alive, so it's like, fuck. I can't just go in there and kill everybody. No way did this guy really just shoot him, bro. Shoot the Yao Guai to death.
Hold it right there. Nobody's allowed into Paradise Falls except on slaver business. And I get to decide what qualifies as slaver. You? I don't think so. You're not... Yeah. We might be able to work something out, but it won't be cheap. If I vouch for you and you go mess up our groove, it's my ass on the line. I think 500... You again. Maybe... You wait.
Just buying some ammo for it. This Mesmetron thing is, pretty cooked, shall I say. Alright, we're gonna go see Eulogy, because there's like an unmarked quest in order to get the fucking... Get this shit going. Oh.
Make it.
Oh God, lady, you gotta help us. You gotta get us out of here.
The fuck you looking at, huh? Ain't none of them getting nowhere. Not with them collars on. Ass.
Yeah?
Okay, let's go speak to Eulogy, because I don't know where the fuck he's at. I think he's in his pad, right?
Don't mind Eulogy. Daddy don't pay no attention to us.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
You went out with Amir last week, didn't you? Catch anything good?
This is the last time I tell you. No more. Please. No. I didn't. I swear. This is your last mistake, little bartender. Over here!
Oh!
Where?
Ain't none of my business.
Hello, I am Ymir. He put water in my vodka to make more caps from me. Make the drink weak. Try to charge me more. Maybe the next bartender, he won't be so stupid, huh? Does it matter? It only matters where I am, and that is here. I have my boy, my friends, plenty of caps, and strong drink. Why would the past matter when...
Right, okay. Oh yeah, this is where, that's the clinic. This is where it is. Let me show y'all something.
We
dope
don't
as
like
fuck.
outsiders here.
This is the Vault 77 outfit with the fucking tape. Well, I can't really do anything right now because these guys are all fucking here, but
Watch your step, Square. Hey, how'd it go with that blonde thing you brought in here? Drink with me, Ymir?
Always! Put that down, will you?
fucking controller, man.
Like I told you, man, I don't fucking know where it came from, but it freaks the boys out. Some story from a while back about a stranger with no name. Just get rid of the damn thing. Ain't no good gonna come from keeping it around. Besides, if it is his, maybe he'll come back for it. Comprende?
And that's all you get from this shit. Alt 77 jumpsuit. One of the most coolest fucking things in some of the Fallout games is this outfit, in my opinion. Because this was like one of the only outfits or Vault outfits that had like a mysterious, sinister story to it, and there's like no backing the wall. Like, where?
I've killed people for looking at me like that.
Yeah, anyways, where the fuck is Eulogy? I need to talk to this fucking loser.
You caught anything lately?
Catch any good meat lately? I ended up selling that one.
Oh, this is a fucking shooting range. Oh my god. Oh, there's a party hat. Can I get that? Oh.
You need guns? I got guns. You need armor? Got that too. So long. Sure, man. Take a look.
That's all you fucking got? Brother. What the fuck is that, dude? That's actually a fucking joke.
Watch your step, Square.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Hey, how'd it go with that blonde thing you brought in here?
Dude, where the fuck is Eulogy at? Oh, there he is. Wait, oh, that's Clover and his other bitch. That's a nice fucking weapon. Chinese sword, I think, is. Oh, there he is. Eulogy.
You must be our prospective customer. I do hope Paradise Falls can accommodate you. We make no judgments, no assumptions. We understand. Now, sure, I've thought about it. Kids can get a killer price when you find a buyer who recognizes the product's long-term potential. The real problem's holding them until there's a buyer. Kids are sneaky, and those lamplighters are tenacious little bastards. But maybe if we could get one when they're young, they might not have as much fight in them yet.
This is such a fucked up quest, chat.
Sure, if you think you can pull it off. I think I might know a buyer who'd be interested. I'll send one of my best to wait around the entrance to Lamplight. You go in and find the sweetest, most trusting little one you can find.
Oh my god, this is so
Lure that
sick.
kid outside and everyone's happy. Except the kid, of course.
This is fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. So this is basically this isn't even like a quest, chat. This isn't even a quest.
Anyone
This is
seen
like
40?
this is an unmarked quest. So this doesn't even. I can't even imagine. It's so disgusting. It's such
Yeah?
a disgusting.
How'd that roundup go?
But it's the only way that I can get the boogeyman. The boogeyman mask.
Catch any good meat lately?
Good meat lately. These people deserve to die, bro. Fucking sick. I can't be in that area too long for I lose my fucking mind, bro. It's fucking disgusting. So we just need to get Bumble, I believe is the girl's name. Bumble. One of these kids also gives a laser weapon, right?
Watch it.
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, me too. Sorry.
There's
Princess.
nothing happy about it. This is the worst day of my life.
It's time to go.
You know the rules.
The rules are wow, what luck! I'm Big Town. You've never heard of it? It's where all the grown-ups go. Well, at least when they grow up and out of Little Lamplight. I can show you the way. There's no reason to waste your time with a bunch of snot-nosed kids. Let's go now. I'm not allowed in Little Lamp. Only... You want to go to Big Town?
So what's cool as fuck, right, is I can get people like him to follow me.
Are we there yet?
Thank you. Come on up. He could be someone who can just sit up in my
we there
fucking
yet?
humble abode. I can just tell Sticky.
I
Stay
can't
right
wait
here.
to get the big. Oh.
And he'll wait here the entire fucking time. Hey, don't go to my power armor. The fuck?
You want to go to Big Town?
You know, while I'm here, let me drop some shit off. This shit is so fucking tricky. Like, oh my god. Stop it! Stop! Move, Sticky! What are you doing, you fucking bozo? My goodness. Look at this guy. This is so hard, bro. Oh, wow. Thank you. I don't know why it's turning like that. Buddy.
It's good to see you alive and well, madam. Well, it's good to see you again.
Are you knocking my shit over? You better fucking leave my shit alone, Codsworth. Alright, now, back to little faggot light. Let's go. Bumble. We need to look for Bumble. Oh, we also need to look for another guy. Another kid. He actually gives like a weapon called the Wazer rifle or whatever the fuck. A unique weapon, of course.
Hey!
Who are you? Hey, are you Bumble?
Watch it. Watch it.
You the kid? Who's the kid? Oh, it's him. I think this is the guy that get.
Watch it.
Where's the kid? There it is. Wait, is this him? Yeah, it is. This is him.
Hello, I'm Billy. Welcome to Widow Wampwhite. Wanna buy my Wazer rifle? Thanks, so.
I just made this kid fucking rich. $500 caps? That's gonna go a long fucking way. Oh my god. Where's it? Wazer rifle. What are the stats for this? Alright, we just need to find Bumble now. I don't even know where the fuck she's, I think she's is she part of, like, the, medical team, maybe? For the children? Is Princess.
Watch it. What the hell is RJ thinking, letting a damn Mungo like you in here? So who are you working with? Raiders? Slavers? Mutants? Answer up, Mungo. Well, if you're sticking around, you ought to know that I'm Princess, and I call the shots around here. And don't forget it, Mungo. We don't go there. It's bad back there. Ask Mayor if you really...
Rex.
Watch it.
What's that?
Knock, knock, knock.
Whoa, are we letting Mungo? In that case.
Bro, this guy sells what the? Okay, bro. Wait, so the bottle cap mine. Whetstone. So there's an 8-ball as well.
Come back later. Never know. I don't
Got
think
it.
that belongs to you.
Where the fuck is Bumble at, bro?
Hey!
Watch it.
Care to talk? Hey!
Mouth of your presence, John Henry Eaton. Straight to your heart. Courage and perseverance have a magical talisman, for which difficulties disappear
Cave fucks. Maybe I'll refresh today. Boom, 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 boom,
Hey, you. Okay, RJ had better have a good. Let me know if you need.
That hat he's wearing. Can I get that hat he's wearing? Ooh. Nope, I can't find the. Can't seem to find this fucking chick, dude. Fuck.
Watch it.
This is the wrong fucking one. Where's Bumble?
Who are you? What are you doing in here? I don't see.
I don't see anything wrong with you. I can't seem to find this fucking. Can't seem to find the Bumble girl, dude. Are we sure she's not just deep in the cave? Like she has to be in this area, though. 100% she's in this fucking area. You know, like, she has to be somewhere here. Like, 100 fucking percent. Reactor chamber. What the fuck? This is like the backside of the fucking vault. I wonder if you can clip through that. That'd be fucking huge. Oh, man, I don't know where this bitch is at, bruh.
hey, excuse me, hey.
Watch it. What's that?
Brady's here.
Hey.
Not for knowledge or power.
Hey.
Where in the motherfuck is Bumble, man? I'm gonna look it up now. School area, okay. Alright. The school area, I don't remember where that's at, but I remember the school area, but I don't remember exactly where. I think it's in the beginning area.
Watch it.
Maybe, it has to be this way. I mean, it only makes...
Hey.
I mean, that's the way to Void 7. Where is the school area, though? Essentials.
Care to talk?
Essentials. There she is.
Hey. Whoa. I've never seen a mungo so close. Did you live in the old vault below? I thought nobody lives down there now because it was full of monsters. Mayor doesn't... I don't know. I'm not supposed to go outside. No, I'm...
Oh shit. Fuck me. Okay. Well, shot. That's, I don't know how the fuck that failed, but okay.
I'm never... I am too a big girl. Let's go see the outside.
This is gonna be so fucked.
Uh-oh. Now...
Oh, this is cooked. This is the most fucked up part.
Hello, little girl. What a lovely dress you have.
Thank you, miss. We're going on an adventure.
You bet we are. Are you ready to go on the Adventure Express?
Oh boy, let's go now. Can we please?
Absolutely. In fact, I want you to have this friendship necklace. It's good luck. Wear it, and you'll never get lost.
Ow, it's all scratchy.
Don't fuss, my little girl. You'll get used to it.
Well, okay. I can't wait to tell Lucy about this adventure.
I'm sure she'll be so proud of you. Now we've got a big day ahead of us, so let's get going.
Watch it.
Oh my god, this is fucked up.
Enjoy your stay.
I'm pretty sure. I can, like, reset the quest or something like that, but I don't remember how necessarily.
Catch any good meat lately?
Have you suddenly... Just let me know if you need... I did indeed. And she was well worth the effort. I found her a nice, loving home right away. It's so nice to be able to help people who need people, isn't it? But speaking of life's little rewards, here's yours. It doesn't look like much, but this helmet's reinforced like crazy. You'll find a use for it. Sure.
See.
But sure.
So.
Mr. Eulogy.
Apparently.
She's looking at me again.
When you do that, Bumble gets reset and sent back to Little Lamplight. But I don't really understand it. But we got the Boogeyman's hood. And supposedly this gives you like a 25% bonus on items, like so they don't break so fast or some shit. I don't fucking know. It's been a while. And I always forget to always go for this shit. Especially in my Bad Karma fucking playthrough, I didn't even fucking do this. But here we are doing it in a regular playthrough. Great. I think I lost so much karma though that I got put to good. Nah, bro. So yeah, basically, Bumble should get sent back because I reset the fucking quest. And I don't know if that's like a glitch.
Watch it.
She might permanently be stuck there, honestly. Yeah, see, she gets reset.
Watch it.
With the collar on her neck.
Uh-oh. Now...
I don't understand how that's possible. It's apparently a glitch.
Uh-oh. I am...
So I don't know if this resets over and over and over, and he can just give me the Boogeyman mask over and over and over. I mean, it'd be good to test it, I guess. No one's even here, so... Yeah, maybe it's completely glitched out. Well, that's good. At least Bumble is back. Unfortunately, she has the collar around her neck. But... what the fuck can you do about that? Okay, so now to continue forward here. Main quest. Let's get through Vault 87. Going through Vault 87 and then Raven Rock are some of my favorite parts of this game. So. Well, you know what? Let me go drop off some shit. Back to Megaton. I need to check my chats real quick. Okay. Let's go. Got some garden gnomes shot. And what I wanted to do with these was decorate the outside. It's a pretty fucked up quest. But there's really nothing you can do about it. Because I mean, the only best solution is using the dialogue to send Bumble back. It's like the best dialogue to choose. So fucking finicky, chat. God damn it. Just wanted to stand up. There we go. It doesn't even have to be side. Like, it can be sideways. There we go. I need to get a baseball, actually. Because I'm missing that. That's something I could have been gotten, actually. I need to drop off some food. Ramen steak. Oh yeah, I've got a quant. Let's put a quant in the sink. Squirrel on a sticky root. trust me, that shit's not the hardest, but there are harder things, to be fair. The coolest, like, mask would have to be the Pint mask from Point Lookout. If y'all remember that mask. What's it called again? I forgot. I'm not saying the correct name for it, by the way. It's called, like, the Pint mask. I don't fucking know what it's called. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Eventually, when I max out my lockpicking tree, my skill for the lockpicking, I'll be able to
Hope things are going well for you today, madam.
get the victory rifle. The victory rifle is... I forgot where that's even at, but it's pretty fucking far out. Oh, and by the way, the regulators are the people that don't like the bad karma. By the way, I forgot about that. The regulators. And they have, like, a duster called the regulator duster.
Welcome home, madam.
I could try to get that, maybe. I'm just, Dog. Doggo road. Alright, I think we're good. Let's go continue the main story. Well, actually, one more thing. Oh my god. I kind of want to reset the vendors so I can buy some more ammunition.
Welcome home, madam.
So I'm going to sleep in the bed for about 24 hours.
It's good to see you alive and well.
Chill now. I'm gonna hit River City.
They're all eating breakfast. Gary's.
Morning.
They'll still sell to you, though. Just asking. Decided to check out the
Just so an advanced radiation suit. I kind of need that. Does he actually sell a fat man? Tire iron.
Another.
I'm going kind of broke.
Everything looks okay here.
You got something to say?
You actually sell power armor? What?
Give me a shout.
Just keep on. This is just some regular power armor, though. Oh, it has Brotherhood markings on it. Alright, let's continue. I have to talk to the mayor, don't I? Fuck. Wherever the fuck he is.
Watch it.
Let me take this armor off. It's gonna make me slow as fuck. Let me see if I can fucking find the mayor. I probably passed him, to be honest. It's always so sophisticated trying to fucking get into these. I mean, find the mayor after fucking talk to him, 'cause he's just he could be anywhere.
Watch it.
Spills.
Watch it.
President John Henry Keating, and I'd like to chat.
Doesn't hurt to check here, because if he was here, I'd want
Thinking quite a bit lately about something. You still have the neck. Oh, you do. That's crazy. That's actually insane. He could be by the big door, but we'll check here.
just check. I don't know. Sorry about all this backtracking, chat. You gotta do what you gotta do. No, interesting enough, the only way into Vault 87 is through Murder Pass here. Unless there is an out of bounds glitch that gets you into the vault through that other entry point, which is what, the fucking reactor area? I mean, but I don't even think you can actually fucking do that. Unless you're on PC, of course, but we're talking about actually not using console commands. We're talking about actually being able to glitch through. Period. I've never done anything to test any sort of way to get out of bounds here, even throughout this whole area, so.
Hey!
I would say the best bet, because where was the area? I think it's here. Is this section? No, it's over here. I don't know where the fuck is that now. Fuck, I'm lost.
Hey!
Oh, there's the mayor. Fuck it, dude. Let's just go.
Okay, so you get in, but I got... You... Yeah, I... The other... If you're going to go through Murder Pass... You sure about that?
Alright, let's just go. But y'all get the gif, you know, about that part of the vault. Like, I mean, if there was, like, a sort of, like, glitch there, maybe. I mean, it would be nice to see. I'm not gonna really fucking go for it. I don't even know what's on the other side of that door, to be honest. Like, I wonder if, like, there's been people, like, that no-clip through there and, like, you know, actually saw something there. I don't know. Maybe it's another way to the other side, like where the Gek is. I have no fucking clue. Like, 'cause at this point, it's just gnarly, bro.
Watch it. Well, if it isn't the magnificent Mungo, what now? I don't need to explain myself to you, Mungo. Shut up and get lost. In fact, don't you ever bother me about something as stupid as nicknames again. Well, thank goodness you gave me permission, jerk.
Okay, bitch. Okay. Yeah, what a little bitch. What in the... Oh my god. Oh, baseballs. I kind of need one of these things. Here's a rocket launcher. Yo, I didn't even peep that he had a rocket launcher that whole time. What the fuck? Oops. Let me put on the power armor, I guess. Whatever. Back at, oh yeah, I gotta go back to the Outlast base, I mean the Outcast base, because there's actually a missile launcher called the Mist Launcher. And it's actually one of the shittiest rocket launchers in the game. There's so many uniques we gotta go for though, definitely. When we get Fox, we'll be able to traverse a lot of the wasteland in ease. That guy has a minigun.
Eat your arms when you're dead! Come on!
That sounds disturbing. You're gonna eat my arms, you said? Oh, bloody hell.
Try it.
It's an overlord. These are like the worst super mutants to fight, chat. These are like the worst super mutants. They're so I'm gonna fight it though. If he had a fucking Gatling fucking laser, we would be so good. Told y'all he's a tough son of a bitch. Oh, he just picked up a motherfucking... He's one-handing it too. Some of the hardest super mutants to kill are these motherfuckers right here, chat. The Overlords. The Overlords don't appear unless you have the Broken Steel DLC. And they're just insanely tough to kill. As you can clearly see, that guy ate a lot of my fucking ammunition. And my fucking plasma rifle is at like, what, 30 condition now? We're gonna have to definitely repair this when we get finished, but here it is. This is my favorite. This whole area, this whole part of the quest, just getting to Vault 87 is my favorite part. Always gotta fucking say that. I just love this shit. Whoa. Yeah, I saw that so coming. I saw the grenade hit the floor. I knew when I heard the fucking like, it was a fucking trap. Hopefully there's no more Overlords though. Fuck me. Now we're in the reactor chamber. Yeah, this is exactly where they were making FEV super mutants and shit. At least for the Capital Wasteland, this is where most of the super mutants came from. This exact fucked up vault. Bro, if my sister saw this shit in her room, oh shit. She would flip the fuck out. Too bad you can't, like, there is no Vault 87 jumpsuit that you can get, but apparently there are there is a jumpsuit in like the console commands. Like there's an ID for it. But I've never, like, even when I played this game on PC, I never, like, attempted to put in the ID, so I don't know if, like, the actual, like, shit says, like, you know, like, on the back of the outfit it says, like, the number. I don't know if it actually says, like, 87 if you type in that ID. It would be unique, though. I always thought, like, that was pretty fucking slept on, like, you know, to have, like, the Vol 87 section, then you could probably, like, get the outfit. Because you can get, you don't, oh, in Vault 92 is the same thing. There's no Vault outfit for this Vault, but there's also an ID for it. So I don't know if, you know, but there is a Vault 108 outfit, and then there's a Vault 106 outfit. And then you got 101, 112, and that's it, right? Am I missing? That's all the vaults, right? So that's all you get. Usually when you go to like the living quarters in the vaults, right? That's where you usually are able to go like get this outfits as well. Unfortunate. Missed opportunity. Oh my god. I thought that guy had a fucking Gatling gun.
From this!
Shit. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about the condition of this weapon right now. I should have came in with a secondary weapon. This thing's making me nervous. I'm gonna just use melee then. Chill out on the fucking shit. One thing, I always say this every time I fucking play, man, but look at the atmosphere of this fucking vault right now. I mean, does this not look terrifying? Like the darkness. Look, like this just. It looks scary as fuck, chat. And then you look at the Fallout 4 vaults, and you look at the Fallout 76 vaults, and they look like fucking jokes. I mean, they do look like jokes. Just take this guy's rifle now. Like, this looks eerie and scary. It just looks so, like, it's so dark. It's just sinister. And that's how they always made the vaults. They always made them dark, sinister looking. Like, the fuck? And then you got, like, Fallout 4 vaults, Fallout 76 vaults. I mean, Fallout New Vegas as well followed the same thing. Like, those vaults were sinister and fucking sick and had fucked up stories and looked scary as fuck as you traversed them. It's just something fucking Fallout 4 failed to do. My guy. Huh? Did I really just open this locker to a power armor and a power armor helmet? Oh, I have to fucking take that. Why is there power armor in that? What the fuck? now I'll be like, oh, I found power armor in the fucking Vault 87. I think that's always been there though, but I could be wrong. Sinisterness, just the scariness of the vaults, man. They cannot be beaten in even these old games. Stories are, even though the stories are pretty stupid. What are these Merc Adventure outfits? What is this? What kind of outfit is this? Oh. Oh, okay. I'll keep that. Oh shit. Oh my lord, bro. I'm gonna just have to use this fucking plasma, bro.
We're here! Stop hiding! Nice!
Everything about fucking Fallout 4, like, it's not like I'm trying to bash it, but it's not that good. Like, all people again do is glaze graphics. They don't ever, like, that's all they do. All they ever do is just glaze graphics. I have to glaze graphics. I have to like, it's not about graphics, bro, that defines a good game. Because this game is obviously still pretty solid. I kind of want to take a mutated skull. Oh, I'm getting fucked up because there's fucking multiple people, I think, shooting me. Masters up in this bitch, god damn. Holy shit. Mutated organs. Mutated. You know, I'm just gonna take every fucking mutated thing in here then. I'm gonna have to go hit up fucking Windtrop to get my fucking stim packs back up, bro. Oh shit. Fuck!
Got something for you!
Yep. Fuck you. Boo-foo, but us, fuck you. Dude, these vaults, man, this vault's packed. With mutants, bro. Oh my gosh. Maybe I should have came with more fucking stims than this. This is cooked, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Yeah. I'm really nervous that I hate to put into fruition, but if there's another fucking overlord in here, we're fucking baked, bro. A fire hose nozzle. I will gladly take that. Motherfucker. Scope 44 mag, 2 stims. You can read these things and get a lot of lore out of this fucking vault. I'm not really sure if I can handle the next section. I mean, we only have, I think, one more section, which is the FEV lab. I think. Oh, fuck. Unless I pop a stealth boy, but it's just like, oh yeah, this area, we don't want to go in that hallway, fuck.
Hello? Someone there? I hear something.
Alright, the live chat. I'm gonna pop the stealthy. Okay, hold up. Dude, this gun is so ass. No cap. So ass, bro. This shit does absolutely nothing. These are more fucking masters. Oh my god. I can't keep up with these masters, bro. Like, there's just too fucking many, brother. Like, I'm sorry, but this is ridiculous. They just keep spawning masters everywhere, bro. don't know what to pick. I'm like trying to think, bro. Guess that. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm down a lot of stims, and this plasma is gonna break on me, bro. I don't think I have enough to keep going here, bro. I think this is inaccessible, right? This is to the test labs, the FEB labs. Fuck.
No more games.
I don't think I have enough here, chat. I really don't think I do, bro. This is big. Maybe I'll just, like I said, I just use the fucking super slitters. Look at this shit, bro.
Game's over.
It's like, I don't know. I guess this is where I make a fucking save. But we are. This is where Fox is, anyways. We're almost done with this whole fucking shit. So. Chief Physicians. Here's Fox.
You! Over there! Please, come speak to me. I'm in the room to your left. Oh, use the intercom next to the window. It can't be. Either you are quite real. I am going quite mad. Could you actually be a pure human? No! Must you use that vulgar term? Yes. I was born in the FEV chambers. But a super mutant, I certainly am not. I prefer the term metahuman.
Metahuman.
Suits me better, don't you think? Perhaps I'm getting ahead of myself. The name's Fox. Yes. Indeed, it is ironic. Forgive my astonishment, but I hadn't expected to meet someone with such a learned outlook of these things. It is a pleasant change. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. It was only a matter of time before someone like you showed up for the Gek. I know what it is. I know where it is. And best of all, I know how you can get your hands on it. Because you can help me. Let me out of this place. I can't take it anymore. I can't even recall how long I've been here. Take me with you, and I'll retrieve the Gek for you. The chamber in which the Gek resides is absolutely flooded with radiation. It's unlikely you'd survive very long. Myself, on the other hand, have surprisingly inherited a useful trait from my fellow meta-humans. I am highly resistant to radiation. Let me out of here, and I will place the Gek safely in your hands. At the end of the hallway, to your right is a maintenance room. Inside, you'll find the fire control console for the medical area. Trip the alarm on it, and I'll be able to get out. Oh, a word of warning, though. Tripping the console activates a failsafe and will open all the recovery rooms in the medical area. So, what do you think? Can you do it?
Yep.
Glad to see you are a sensible person. Now, get me out of...
So, bro, Fox is the best companion in the fucking game, chat. This guy right here. In my opinion, he's the best. Yeah, this is where they take and lock up the human. And then they also got these fucking centaurs, and they got Sid. That's Sid. We all call him Sid. This guy's just an insane human. Oh shit. Okay, well, I guess this is where I could use my last bit of my plasma. There's only like 2 guys here.
Game's over!
We're gonna let Sid fight the fucking centaurs. Oh, this is the fight of the century right here. Let me see this shit. Too bad you're dead. Get that ass down, Sid. Fox, where you at, bro? Fox. Fox. Okay, chat. We're gonna have a nice combo with Fox real quick.
Finally! Freedom! True freedom! I cannot thank you enough for this gift. You have no idea how long I've pictured this moment in my mind. And it... No.
So, I'm gonna ask Fox a bunch of questions.
What did you need? I was born here in this place. I don't mean that in the literal sense, of course. All I can remember is the excruciating pain that tore through me as my body underwent the rapid physical changes. For most, this moment is what severs the grip on their minds. They become barely a shell of their former selves. I was different. When I spoke to them, they immediately branded me another failure and had me placed here as a curiosity.
Wow.
Yes, I've never been anywhere else. I used to mark the passage of time, but after a few years it didn't seem to matter anymore. The only thing that prevented me from going insane was the working access point to the vault mainframe in my makeshift cell. The terminal in my cell used to connect with Vault 87's mainframe. That gave me access to the history, literature, science, and fiction book files. I used this extensive database of works to better myself and my understanding of everything around me. It was only recently the others caught me using the terminal and destroyed it to torment me. I don't remember enough to tell you everything about my former self. My metamorphosis destroyed a good deal of my long-term memory. However, I can recall being in this place when it wasn't the macabre laboratory it has become. I remember walking around this place and seeing other humans in white lab coats and blue jumpsuits. I wish I could find out more, but the personnel information for the vault wasn't in the mainframe for some reason. I feel like my identity is so close to me. I can almost see myself as a human, but can't recollect the details. It's maddening.
Bro, Fox is the GOAT. This guy has some fucking lore, bro, that is unanswered. He fucking been in Vault 87 since, like, before all this went to shit, and they started, like, doing the FEV experiments. So basically, he lived in the vault. It's crazy, bro.
These hallways are familiar to me. I think I used to be a resident here in better times. I wish I could remember more, but I'm afraid it's all a blur. As for the Gek, it's always rested where it does now. The foolish super mutants don't even know what they have. It was taken from a historical entry in the computer. The name comes from a man who was willing to fight and die for what he believed in. I felt it was appropriate, given my circumstances.
Also, if you trade equipment with Fox, by the way, chat.
Yes, by all means. Let's.
You can get Fox's Super Sledge. A unique weapon. A unique weapon. I'm gonna go ahead and save, and I'm gonna actually take a little break now. And we will continue the rest of Vault 87 and Raven Rock when I get back. So, yeah. So, I want to show you guys something really quick.
Now, Trot, and hide from this.
2 masters, bro. Are you fucking kidding me, man? What a fucking joke, bro. It's just, I can't do this, bro. I can't. Give me a break, child. Give me a break. Fox, please be careful, brother. Like, my rifle is done for. I'm out of stim packs. Like, this guy's shooting me even though Fox is in his fucking face. Oh my god. It is fucking horrible, chat. Fucking horrible. I really didn't expect it to be this bad. Because I thought I could really just hold out. But like, I can't, bro. Like, my weapon's literally gonna break. And I ran through over 80 stims, chat. My god. And there's still another mutant on the other side over there. Lovely. Literally out of stims quite soon. Yeah, this is gonna break. And I'm almost out of stimmies. Yeah, very good. Really good, man. Very good. These guys are so tanky, chat. Like, it's actually unbearable. So unbearable. Another master! Oh my god! Every mutant in here has been a master, bro. Oh my god, bro! I cannot keep up! I literally can't keep up! Look at this shit. My weapon's gonna break. I'm almost out of stims. Like, what am I supposed to fucking do, bro? I'm fucking cooked. This better be the last fucking retard. Like, just packing the hallways with fucking mutant, like, masters, bro. Every fucking hallway, bro. There's definitely another one up here. It's way, like, come on. Oh, another master. Very easy. Oh my god. I can't. Look how many stims we have left, chat. We used over 80 stims just getting through this section. Dog, that's unreal. Unreal, bro. Unreal. Hurry! Fuck. Oh my god. It's really like that type of shit. Like, if I was not streaming this shit, y'all would think I'm lying, bro. How in the fuck is that possible? Alright, now I'm gonna show you guys something cool as fuck. Well, at least I think it's cool. You can actually go in and get the Gek yourself. Look at that. And guess what you can do? You can activate the Gek. They give you two choices. Pick it up, because you can pick it up yourself, and you can activate it. Look what happens. Gek will collapse all matter within its given radius and recombine it to form a living, breathing, fertile, virgin landscape and allow life to begin anew. You would think that would be the best option to choose. Instead of going with this to take it and purify the fucking... I don't know. I think that's just so stupid, bro. But I do want to do later exploration of that area. Maybe there's like a gateway there. Like maybe there's like glitches where you can like go out of bounds maybe. I don't know. At this fucking point though. I don't even know. Where the fuck is Fox? How far back did I leave him? Oh, come on, let's go, Fox. Yeah, but after this, dude, oh shit. A3, if my fucking plasma rifle's done for, we used over like 500 rounds throughout this whole vault. Yeah, this shit ain't no joke. For real. And all we fought were like super mutant masters. Like there were brutes, but God, bro, they definitely increased it. I mean, I know we're playing on very hard difficulty, but oh, I mean, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy as fuck. I'll definitely need to be way far more prepared for other stuff. I gotta prepare way ahead of time. How much space do I have? I don't even have that much space. Shit, drop the sledge. Oh, a wagon. Oh, I forgot to put these Nuka-Colas in the fridge, bro. Ah, fuck this.
You stay here. Beyond this door, the hallways and chambers are flooded with radiation. I'll get the case and bring it right back. Here's the GAC. Our bargain is complete. As promised, here's the GAC. I hope it's worth it. I'm afraid this is where you and I part company. I'll find my way out of this place. Don't worry. Maybe we'll meet again somewhere in the wasteland.
Indeed. Appreciate it, Fox. Chat, look at this. Look how easy we could, like, run out of this. Look at this. And how, and where did they come from, the Enclave? They must have came from, like, the radiated entrance point, because they came from that door, right?
Objective is secured, sir.
Good work, soldier. Make sure the GEC is secured aboard my vertibird.
Yes, sir. I'll have the techs come down and remove it immediately, sir.
You're certain she's unharmed?
Yes, sir. She'll pass out shortly, but we can revive her.
Excellent. Prepare her for transport immediately.
Right away, sir.
Bro, the Tesla armor is so sick. So dope.
So, you're awake. Let's keep this nice and simple. You're going to tell me the code for that purifier, and you're going to tell me now. I'll tell you what's going on here. You lost. The good guys won this one, and now we're just wrapping up loose ends. We've got the purifier, now we just need the code to start it. You're going to give me that code now, and save us all a lot of trouble. Maybe I'll even let you go. So how about it? I'll be honest. I'm running out of patience here, and I'm not looking to play games with you. You tell me that code, or it's going to cost you. Why do you insist on provoking me? Tell me the code now.
Colonel, I have need of you.
Mr. President, I have no time for other matters. I'll be with you shortly.
Now, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
Alone at last. I do apologize for Colonel Autumn's attitude. He's been under a great deal of stress lately. I've no doubt that you know who I am. A I'm sure you've heard my radio broadcasts. I'd like to have a word with you face to face. I think there are a few things that you and I should discuss. You'll find your possessions in the locker near the door. I'll unlock the way for you. And I'll unlock your restraints as well. I'll be waiting for you in my office. Please don't tarry.
President Eden. We got the pull up wearing all this shit to go see the president.
Hold it right there. You're supposed to be in that holding cell. You're not going anywhere. There's a full complement of guards in the next room. As soon as I get them, you're going back to your cell. In a body bag, if necessary. On whose authority? I have no records of that. You're supposed to be in a holding cell. What? No one sees the president except Colonel Autumn. Stand right there while I check this out. Mr. President, I'm sorry to bother you. This is Lieutenant Williams. I have an unauthorized individual here who says he's supposed to speak with you.
I'm surprised to hear from you, Lieutenant. I don't recall authorizing you to contact me directly.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry about that. It just seemed out of the ordinary. I apologize.
Apology noted, Lieutenant. Yes, I instructed our friend to come up to the control room. No questions, no interference. Am I understood?
I understand, sir. Again, I apologize for the interruption.
Allow our friend to pass and report to your superior for reassignment, Lieutenant, at once.
Yes, sir. Hello. I guess you'd better be on your way. Sorry for the interruption.
Attention to all Raven Rock personnel. This is your president speaking. I've invited our guest from Vault 101 to my office. Please do not impede her progress. Thank you for your cooperation.
Can I kill this guy? I want his Tesla armor. Oh, and I want your rifle.
Relocated. Turn fire. Oh.
Dude, the Tesla armor looks so dope. What the fuck are the point of these chairs there, dude? Oh, what the fuck? There's roaches here? It's fucking disgusting.
Possible threat detected.
Attention! This is Colonel Autumn. You are hereby ordered to ignore the President's previous directive. The prisoner from Vault 101 is to be shot on sight I repeat, shot on sight. This is an order.
Hey! Oh, I forgot, actually, sorry. Give me a sec. Got to repair this. Fuck, bitch. What? Oh, chat, my game crashed for the first time. What the fuck? Well, I guess that shouldn't be surprising. Bing bong. Raven Rock actually exists. It's actually a real military base. Surprisingly. Look at all this shit.
Fall back! Fall back to regroup! Lost.
Feral Ghoul. There's Deathclaw. Gotta enjoy it while it is, because after this, once we get out of Raven Rock, you can't return to it. It just it self-destructs and blows up. So.
Possible target in vicinity. Enemy located. For the president.
Oh. Look at this shit, chat. Look who's here.
You're not supposed to be in here. What are you doing here?
Bitch.
They captured me. Brought me here from Project Purity. I didn't want to help them at first, but the technology they have here, it's so far advanced from anything I've worked with. Of course. You've seen the kind of technology these people have. They want to help people. They want to change the wasteland. I couldn't pass up an opportunity to work in an environment like this. Look, it's not personal. Really, it's not. But Dr. Lee, she's scraping by. She's scavenging for parts in the wastes. The Enclave has everything it needs. They're light years ahead of anything Dr. Lee could accomplish. Working here is my best chance to help make the world a better place. I'm sorry you see it that way. What are you going to do? Kill me over it? You should go. It sounds like you're in enough trouble as it is. And honestly, I don't want anyone to see me talking to you.
Oh, yeah. Totally. And I'm gonna take your lab technician outfit as a memento. Thanks, appreciate it. Turn her ass to goo. So there's actually a bobblehead. I don't know if it's over here. Yeah, it is. We gotta fight these guys right here, though. So if you don't get this bobblehead, you're actually cooked. Because this is like one of the missable bobbleheads in this game. Like if you actually miss that, you're actually fucked. You won't be able to get all the bobbleheads. At all. Security barrier terminal? What's this? Nice. I think you actually get a self-destruct code in this, right? Zach's destruct sequence.
Retreating.
Look at this chat. What the fuck? I mean, they do have fission batteries. I'll take the fissions, honestly. Pack of cigarettes. Carton cigarettes and a fission. I'm overcumbered. Fuck. Well, that sucks. Chinese rifle. Art. Cool. Bro, look at the effects of the Tesla armor, bro. Look at that shit. You can see like the static and the... It's such a cool design in most video games, right? That's sick as fuck, bro. This design right here. That's sick. You can, and don't even fucking lie about it. They're gonna kill them, or... Appreciate it.
Neutralization operation complete.
Look at the color scheme on these guys, on these sentry bots. These sentry bots have a nice color scheme. Alright, this is where you find out that President Eden is actually a supercomputer.
Face to face at last. It's high time we met. I'm quite pleased you were able to make it. The trip was not what I had intended, but serves as an adequate test of your abilities. Ah, but I have. I'm right here before you. You should feel privileged. Colonel Autumn is the only other human permitted within this room. You are now privy to one of the few secrets our government now harbors. Do keep it to yourself, please. Very astute. Many people are content with a reassuring voice of authority and never question the lack of public appearances. You, however, are not many people. You are unique. That is why I have asked you here. I think there are some things we should discuss. Our nation's capital is at a crossroads. The path that you and I choose here today will affect us all. I need you to act on my behalf to ensure that our country's future is secured. That's a bit of a bleak outlook, don't you think? The United States has fallen on hard times, yes, but it can be healed. You have that power to heal within you if you allow yourself to act. What I ask of you needs explanation, so you understand why it must be done. Perhaps that will stir you to act. The good people of this country cannot regain control while mutation runs rampant through our land. My soldiers cannot stem the tide, nor can the cult you've come into contact with, this Brotherhood of Steel. Mutations like these super mutants and ghouls must be purged from our society, our world, before we can proceed anew. Where others have failed, I believe your father's work can succeed. You must understand, we need to clear the way for humanity to rebuild the wastes. By making a few small modifications to the purifier your father worked on, mutations can be eradicated with a little effort. Anything mutated that comes into contact with that water will be eliminated, removed from the gene pool. The men and women of the world will no longer share it with the horrors and monstrosities that have become so commonplace. is a vial in front of you filled with a modified FEV virus. It needs to be inserted into the control console for the purifier. Once that is done, and the activation code is entered, the purifier will be activated and the process will be automated. It's not too much to ask of you, is it? I understand. It's an unusual request, one I wouldn't make if it weren't of the utmost importance. Please understand that I cannot allow you to leave until you've taken the vial. I'm afraid I won't be persuaded. Whatever powers you may have. This is because I've been programmed. Internal resetting prime and
sick. Those guys got fucked up. Fuck, what did I just do? Wait, is it not gonna attack? Oh shit, sick. That's fucking sick. Let's fucking go. Hey, come on, Deathclaw. Yo, the Deathclaw's actually running out there, dude. Oh! You son of a bitch. Now it's attacking. What the fuck? Loot. Mine box. Gatling laser for free, chat. For the free. There's a fucking power fist in there too. Oh shit. What the fuck? Not gonna lie, I didn't expect these guys to fucking survive that. But okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. You fucking moron! Okay. Nah, we're running. We're gonna run past this. We can't deal with that. But guess who's waiting for us on the other side, guys?
My friend! I see I found you at last! I knew you had survived, and I had hoped to assist in your rescue, to repay my debt to you. Yes, and the most fascinating one at that. Whoa, this technology is amazing! Imagine the evil that can be eliminated with such tools! I saw your capture, and a little cleverness allowed me to follow your captors. I only wish I could have arrived sooner to aid your escape. As I owe you my freedom, I felt it was only fair that I return the favor. After all, I know no one else in this world. My friend, I would be honored to follow a hero such as yourself. Shall we go?
Let's go, baby. That's Raven Rock, chat. Now, we can actually go do some fucking good shit. And go fucking get uniques, because we got Fox with us now. Fox is one... He's so busted. Fox is busted as fuck.
What have you got on your mind?
Alright, so we got some shit to drop off. Fox's super sledge. There's some power armor to drop off. Get out of here, Sticky. Fuck. To be fair, I could set these helmets on the shelf downstairs, but I won't have any room to be room.
Welcome home, madam.
It just won't work. I already know though for sure that once we get more people up in here, stuff will be starting to like get moved around because they'll start bumping into it. Like Sticky always fucking walks in front of shit. But when we get Sydney in here, it shouldn't be too bad. Because I don't think Sydney moves around as much. But, I don't know. That's why I made a save. That is exactly why I made a save. I'm gonna just put the fucking suit down below them.
It's good to see you alive and
Yeah,
well.
I like that. We'll put the Vault 77 outfit.
Well, it's good to see you.
Put that up here. And we'll take that, the bitch's outfit, the trader's outfit, as a relic. Should I put it right here or something, I guess. I was thinking maybe I'll put like weapons around this. I don't know. We'll see. I do got some things from the mist. With a death claw hand.
I patiently await your word.
Yep. You loyal like that, Fox. Can't believe these things weigh that much.
There is safety in mindfulness. I patiently await your word.
Can that fit on the shelf? Oh, that actually fits. Yeah, that's funny as fuck. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna fit. Well, we could put that right there. Nice. I did have like a carton. Yeah, I got 3 cartons. Look at big cartons, bro. Big cigarette cartons. That's why I picked them up, because they're so big. Stash. Workbench. Oh yeah, I forgot I had a baseball. Now we can put that up here next to the basketball. It's looking good, chat. Looking good. Looking good. It's not too bad.
hope things are going well for you today, madam.
It's looking pretty good. See, this is like what I low-key wanted to do when I returned back to Oblivion to 100% the game. I want to do the same thing, but it's like Fallout is like way better when it comes to like shit the player homes, I guess, like the weapons and all that shit. I mean, Oblivion's good too, though. Oblivion's good. Now I know that these big books of science, they increase your science, but I don't really give a fuck. You know. Okay. Maybe I'll put it up on top. Maybe I'll put it on top of this. Oh my god. Oh shit. This is me trying to finish around with it. Oh! Fuck, man. Fuck. Pick the book up. Pick the book up. Oh, this just got turned into a disaster. Have I ever watched? Yeah, I've watched Terminator Genesis. The movie wasn't bad, I guess. It wasn't terrible, but it definitely, oh shit, definitely wasn't like good. It had Emilia Clarke in it though. Yeah, this science book is like super fucked. That shit does hella fucking pressure on this. Like, I fuck with Terminator. Oh. Okay, well, fuck it. I fuck with Terminator, but, you know, I fuck with the first three movies, and then they had the fourth movie, which is Salvation after Terminator 3. Genesis is the fifth movie, right? I mean, I fuck with Genesis, it's cool. Salvation showed, like, the aftermath of the nuclear war after Terminator 3, it was cool as well. I mean, I don't really mind it. But I do like Terminator 1, 2, and 3 a lot. Especially Terminator 2 is really solid of a movie. Really, really solid. Yeah, man. Spatula. Well, yeah. Terminator 3 was a good movie as well, with Connor.
Well, it's good to see you anyway.
It turned out like Connor was like, he was a drug addict, wasn't he? Was Connor a drug addict? He was something like that.
I had. Something.
Can you get out of the way, brother? Thanks. He was a druggie, though. And he was going to his ex's work to get drugs, or he would steal drugs, but then like the Terminator model Arnold Schwarzenegger guy would come and he would save the day and shit type shit. He tried to save them from that chick trying to hunt them. I actually really liked that. That shit was fire as fuck. Oh, whoa. Oh, those are scavengers. What the fuck, man? Oh, I need to go get healed. Oh, the scavenger's dog died. That sucks. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god, bro. Like, okay, bro. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay. The only reason I'm going to Smith Casey's is because I want to go to the green area to go get the terrible shotgun and some other fucking loot. And I want to kill the behemoth. Ice Swan. What a joke. Shoot him, Fox.
Next time, put up a fight.
Too bad the scavenger's dog fucking died. That sucks.
Yeah?
What you got from me, bro? Dude, you have dirt. Like, what the fuck is that? Where is this fucking place? Actually, is it back that way? I don't know. Your favorite movie is Terminator 2? Yeah, it's a good, very good movie. guy? I turned into a goo pile. Oh, there he is. See, the best Hitman movie is the one with Timothy Olyphant, and I'll always say that shit. I will always stand on business, bro, about that. Because the new that 2015 one with that chick, and she's like a variant, a better variant or some shit, and I don't really understand because I haven't really watched that movie in a long time. But you got that shit, right? As much as that movie is cool, it doesn't make sense much, and there's hella loopholes. I mean, sorry, plot holes, not loopholes, plot holes. Versus the 2006 Hitman movie with Timothy Olyphant. That movie is actually is canon to the Hitman universe as well. The one with Timothy. Now, the one with the chick and all that, I don't even know what the fuck that even is, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I don't understand the, like I've watched it so many times, that's what's funny, right? But, like, I've watched it many times back in the past, but it's just like, it just didn't make any sense. Like, I think the chick, like, her father or her maker or whatever, it knew, like, Dr. Ortmeyer or something. Like, I don't even fucking know, bro. I think the only people that knew how to replicate cloning was the agency, right? Because of Victoria, they made Victoria somehow into some sort of super soldier or something like that. I don't know. Oh, this is a Talon Company fucking base right here. I'm pretty sure it is. We should probably fucking not be here. Sec. Let's actually go. What needs to go on here is I need to go stock up on more stims because I'm fucked. Oh shit! Maybe I can't do anything. Wait, is this Fort Constantine? No, this isn't. Fucking cunt! Always the guys with the fucking rocket launchers. He's gonna do it again. Oh, such a Fox, I fucking need you, and I'm out of fucking stims. I planned on watching watching that series again, but yeah. Times of the greater essence here. Another Talon Corp with a fucking missile launcher. Hey, box.
Now try and hide from them! I win again!
Oh yeah, there is a, okay, yeah, we'll be back here. We'll be back. We'll be back. This is Fort Bannerman. Okay, we'll be back. I'll no. I just need to go make deals with fucking Winthrop. I need more fucking goddamn stims. I literally have no more because Vault 87 ate all my fucking stims, bro. Actually, I need to see you actually real quickly.
You came back.
Yep.
A pleasure.
Yep. Bleh.
Hello.
Where's the homie at? Is he in here with Tulu?
You have something to say?
Oh, there he is.
Long time no see. What's going on? Well, hello again.
All of the Hitman, like honestly, like the Hitman trilogy itself is an utter masterpiece. You have Codename 47. Codename 47 didn't have a rating system, but when Hitman 2 Silent Assassin and Hitman Contracts implemented the rating systems, the max rating being Silent Assassin, of course, was some of the most unique systems, right? Because SOCOM games did the same thing back in the past, you know, in the highest rating, you know, going for that highest rating was some of them, especially specifically with Hitman games itself, because you had targets and you had to specifically do certain things in order to get Silent Assassin, kill the targets a certain way, or etc, etc. Its rating system was just superb. Now Absolution, that gets bashed on all the time, still has a rating system. In its own way, though, it was a storytelling game. It was still a unique game, let alone. I think that Absolution gets too much hate for no reason. People just hate it but haven't played it, or hate it because they heard what other people were saying, so they try to follow. Some of the most unbearable things I dislike with humans when they fucking try to spew opinions is when they fucking hear what other people say and they never research or play or do whatever the fuck they want. You know, like what in order to validate and stipulate their own opinion. It just kind of just is stupid. Because I absolutely think that Absolution is perfectly fine. I mean, it's not great, but it definitely doesn't deserve the hate it's getting. I would say a storytelling game in the Hitman universe like Absolution was definitely it was definitely felt good. And I loved the storytelling and the, you know, what they were trying to do to get Victoria. I thought it was a good, you know, it was a good game. I did like that storytelling with what was going on with Victoria and the agency. For most people that, you know, haven't played the game, definitely play it and get your own opinion of it, because going off of what other people say, it's just terrible. It's trash. That should be enough stims for now. At least 256. Actually, yo, can you repair my shit, bro?
Well, look who's back.
Yeah, repair my shit, bro. I need you to repair this. I need you to repair my boogie mask. And that. I'm gonna need to go get my caps back up, bro. Ah, damn. Alright, we're gonna go back to Fort Bannister, because there's actually a dude down there that got a, he has a unique weapon down there. Absolutely, I believe that is absolutely what needs to happen, is people need to stop hating on things that they only hear from what, you know, from what people say. They can never again have form their own opinion. So, but who are you shooting? Oh shit! It's another fucking. Well, the glaze definitely comes from a lot of the old heads, for sure. But the newer age people, oh fuck, the newer age people are pretty much they're pretty brain dead with their taste, so it's not like it's a surprise in the slightest. These guys are all packing like rocket launchers. It's fucked.
No more games. Time to die. No.
I want this one's head on a.
Okay, who's next?
Who's next? Forge knock. Got cooked. Damn, bro. What the fuck? Okay, Fox, you're kind of pushing me, brother. Fox, bro. You didn't even shoot it. What do I think of Borderlands 4 so far? The story is good. I don't like the gameplay mechanics. I like some of the new things they've implemented, such as the double jump and the jetpack, of course, which I don't really care for that either. It's whatever. Just don't do anything. Pretty crazy. I like Borderlands, like the older Borderlands are just gonna stay on par with being superior to me. That even includes pre-sequel. That includes pre-sequel, chat, because that game is good as well. Fucking turrets do so much damage. I know I'm not wearing any armor. man, you're locking me, bro. Bro, I really believe, like, what is his damage, bro? Like, there's no way, bro. Point fucking blank, bro, it's me. Who's he shooting at? Fox, where are you? Who the fuck is using a flamethrower against him? One of these guys? No. Dog, it's over, bro. If I did not two-shot him, bro, we could. Look how I'm like point blanking this guy. He's not like, what is that? Why is he so like tanky? He's so fucking. It's actually insane, bro. That's crazy. Bro. This turret is so bro. Bro, where's the commanding guy at? Like, weren't we supposed to then encounter this guy and kill him? Oh my god. That's a door to the Capitol Waste. Are you fucking serious? I could have sworn there was a dude here at Fort Bannister that drops a fucking unique. And it's actually a commander, like some dude. Yeah, he has like a name and everything. Oh, nice. There he is. That's him. Commander Japsko. That's him. That's the dude. Look out, look out, look out. Fox. What the fuck?
Keep firing!
Japsko's key. He has the Alchem's razor. Right. Fucking damn, this is a little lair you got here, huh?
Now you went and got me back! That was too easy!
Okay, well, that's Japsko dead. used like what, fucking 30 fucking stims just on this section.
I want this. Fucking play. Too fun.
Well, that was pretty difficult. Imagine doing that by yourself without Fox, by the way, and without having some good weapons. Whew. That would be cooked. Straight up.
Hello.
Plus, I ain't even wearing no armor. I'm just wearing some fucking casual fucking shit. Casual gear.
What have you got on your mind?
I always tell Fox to wait here because he could like run into shit. So, you know. Risky. There's actually a shelf in here. I was gonna use this for the Anchorage fucking gear though. Fuck. 44 on my corner.
Things are going well for you today,
Put the
madam.
44 like right here or some shit. Yeah, who gives a fuck?
I hope things are going well for you today. Hey, madam.
Let's go.
I had hoped.
I'm actually gonna need some more money. So we're gonna fucking get some caps going.
Is everyone from the vault as kind as you?
Fuck no.
Huh? Yeah.
Mysterious stranger then.
Hey, don't mind the smoke.
What have you got on your mind?
Alright, we still got some other places we need to clear out for some uniques. That's so since we cleared out Bannister, now I know that it's not going up, but we need to go down for Smith Casey. So we need to go. Maybe somewhere in between. I don't remember. Well, shit. Not like this dude had any fucking good shit to sell anyway. I kind of feel more bad for the Brahmin here. Fucking hell.
Yes, there's dangerous.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back, chat. I'm gonna get something to drink. Alright. So I'm drinking this shit called I'm sure y'all heard of like the sparkling ice. Like I've mentioned it on stream. But they sell sparkling ices in these cans now. And this is a blue raspberry sparkling ice caffeine. I've never it tastes just like a exactly like ice. Like the shit from the 7-Eleven. I'm having some orange chicken being made. I'm waiting for that. Yeah, I tell y'all, chat, like, when you get me to play fucking Fallout games, you can't get me the fuck off them. You just can't. I can't stop playing. I just can't. What am I gonna go fight the Roach King? The Roach King is kind of by Republic of Dave. Roach King is way over here, I think, or he might be up here. But Roach King is like somewhere in between over here, between Republic of Dave. Eventually we'll be over there. We'll go over there and get that shit. Ah. Plus I gotta do that quest for Agatha, right? Where I gotta get her revolver. Maybe we'll do that this stream, I don't know. Maybe we'll do all that this stream. What the fuck? Fox? Where the fuck is Fox? Carton of cigarettes, huh? Yeah, I'll take the card. Oh shit. Yo, Fox, I'm gonna need you, bro. You can actually blow this up. Too bad I don't have a missile launcher on me.
Yo! Now try and hide from this!
We gotta take the sentry out first. Albino red scorpion. Look at that. These are fucking tough. Good Fox. Fox is a fucking tank, chat, like I said already. Bro's a fucking tank. Like, you just can't fucking die. Even back on like Xbox 360 and PS3 era, I always used to try to like kill Fox. I know it sounds pretty fucked up, but I would always test Fox because, dude, Fox is like unkillable, dude. I'm not even fucking with you. He's like, he just cannot die.
Yes? Yes? Hello. The hell do you want? We're trying to find this place up north called Oasis. Supposed to have a lot of good stuff to grab. But we ain't interested in sharing it with every dirty waster that wanders in. So now, we're gonna have to kill you.
Yeah, sure. Good luck. Pussies. Like, why would I lose karma on killing these guys when they started it? Thanks for the brownie steak, though. Appreciate it. Like, they're literally the ones that started it. Oh, that's that shit. Adventure better. Oh yeah, Merc Charmer. Wait, I already have Merc Charmer there. Thanks for the free loot, bitches. I wouldn't know because Vault 77 ain't like... I don't think it's in the Capital Wasteland itself, but I don't think there's like a specified place of where that vault is. But does it exist? Like, yes, because the outfit exists in Fallout 3. Like, it's not just in this game for no reason. It's not just in this game for no reason, you know? Whoa. Bro did so much damage to me, bro. Give me that hand. Thanks. I for certain would say that without a doubt in my mind,
Game's over!
if Vault 77 exists, so does Vault 68 and 69. Which we obviously know what the fuck those vaults are if you're really, you know, if you're up to date at this point. Vault 69 is like one man and 68 females. Oh boy, the albinos are all here.
No more games! I could die!
I can't. We can't fight these. These guys are fucking annoying as fuck. Oh, at least Fox got on top. Motherfucker! But, yeah. What were we talking about? Yeah, Vault 69. I was gonna say, that shit did not look right. I think this is where the Feral Ghoul guy is hiding out from Tenpenny. Where you can get like the Feral Ghoul mask or whatever the fuck. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that though. Cause I think I already fucked up a part of the story. I mean, part of the quest. No doubt in my fucking mind, brother. No doubt. They actually said that there was gonna be way more vaults. I mean, you gotta think about it. The United States is fucking huge, chat. Like, yes, there have to be over 1,000 vaults. Like, but the investment is insane because the vaults were costing hundreds of like I don't even know, was it hundred? It was like billions and billions of dollars. I don't know if it was hundreds of billions. I don't know if I read on that it was hundreds of billion, 100 billion a vault, but I don't know. But these vaults were not fucking like, they weren't just cheap to make. Yeah. Who the fuck is Evergreen Mills, though? Is that it? Would that be? I don't know. I'm trying to go there so I can kill the behemoth, and then get the unique weapon there from Smiley Jack. But I don't want to kill Jack because I want to leave him as a merchant. There you got fucking kid. Where the fuck is Fox at? I might have to tell. I might have to like tell Fox to chill when we get to Evergreens, because a lot of that section was like filled with enemies. I gotta make sure we don't kill Smiley Jack. Oh yeah, the Merv. I still gotta get the Merv is hella easy to get though. The Merv launcher, an experimental Merv. Oh shit, that's another helicopter. Oh shit.
I'm here.
Okay. Should probably get on top of this for more defense. Look at that moonshot. Where are all the Hellfire soldiers at? They're not spawning in any Hellfire. I kind of need that armor. What the hell? That guy got fucking started going crazy. Fuck. Yeah, genuinely, I don't remember where Evergreens is. We literally were next to Evergreens last stream. Now I don't know where the fuck it's at. God, it has to be this way. I would have to totally, like, again, I would have to rewatch that Hitman 2015 movie. That movie, I don't even remember. Let me see if I could actually watch it real quick. I don't think I own it on Xbox either. Shit, if you want, I could host that shit in Discord later tonight. Cause I can watch it. You don't even like. If I were you, I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't do any of that. I could host it for free. And plus, I would like to rewatch that movie anyways because I don't really I only again like I remember the chick and they're trying to hunt the girl down because she's like a perfect fucking assassin of some sort. Like she's perfect. She's like 68 versions ahead or something. And 47's supposed to be the only perfect assassin, right? But then they have her, and she's like some sort of an elite assassin. I would like to say that the only time I ever justified there being another assassin that's like insane was like Victoria. Like that was like the only time I could justify was just Victoria. And then we never got any after Absolution. We don't even know what happened to Victoria. We don't know shit. And apparently Absolution took place before the Hitman trilogy from 2016 to 2020. So Hitman 2016, 18, and 20. Yeah. Like, what? Because he looks so old. He looks so fucking old in the fucking Absolution game that I'm like, why the fuck? Why would that not take place after all that on the timeline? Like, even that doesn't make any fucking sense. But why does it not surprise me with how IO does anything? Diana was a secret. They never, like, when you seen her, 47's handler, Diana, you never actually saw her face. They kept it a big secret, you know, like. That's kind of the fucking point of that whole shit. Like, she obviously was meant to be a secret character. Then you see her like Hitman 3. This is the haunted place. I'm gonna have to go here for a bit. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna have to get the landmarker because why is there a sentry turret here? Bro, what the fuck is that? There's actually a bobblehead here at this place that I'm gonna need to get. I'm gonna come back here when I'm ready to get bobbleheads though, because I'm gonna need this. This is like the Dunwich building. This place is haunted. Oh yeah, next to the Dunwich is Adam's Air Base is like over there. I guess we can go for this marker as well, I guess. Floating rocks. Agent 47 though is the perfect assassin though. Like I don't think there could be anything better than him, bro. That's what's crazy. And the cloning, like some cloning shit, I don't even think they could replicate what Wortmeyer and all those other people did. Like, they can't replicate what the fuck Wortmeyer did. And it wasn't just Wortmeyer, it was like Sergei, like one of the generals of like Russia. He was a part of it, or some shit. So basically, 47 has multiple fucking fathers, bro. Not just Wortmeyer. Ah, I'm so sick of these scorpions, bro. Fucking Raz scorpions are annoying. I think Rocktropolis is like right around here, isn't it? It's somewhere around here. You can tell where Rocktropolis is because it like lights up hella fucking hard from a mountain bridge. We haven't saved since the Megaton house. What the fuck? I feel like I am next to Rocktropolis, though. I feel like it is around here, right? Is that it? Oh, what a joke. I think you're referring to Agent 17 from Hitman 2, Silent Assassin. There still were clones during that time. We know that there were a bunch of clones that were sent out into the world. Even in the movie, like the Hitman 2006 movie, he fought a bunch of fucking clones out of nowhere, like a bunch of assassins, bro. I was like, what the fuck?
We may seem
they even had
it is fleeting.
A black clone, which I never thought was possible in that movie. Remember the black guy? He was actually a clone. Like he was a perfected assassin. Well, he wasn't a perfect. He was one of the assassins. And I sometimes I say perfected or perfect assassins. Well, I mean they're not perfect, but like. They are because like a lot of the other clones are like fucked up. If you like saw like Hitman Contracts and you played the Asylum mission, you see like all the clones are like fucked up, which they are mentally. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm stuck, man! What is that? I'm fucking stuck and Fox is just standing around, bro. Oh my, look how many stims I wasted, bro. What a joke. How are you not dead? Oh my god.
Too easy.
Bro, I wasted like 30 stims right there on that fucker alone. Most people, if they were legit, they would have saved scums. They would have been doing all types of shit, bro. Like, fuck that. I still have not found Evergreen's Mills, by the way. I'm just exploring, but like, you know, what the fuck is that? We're back at Smith Casey, by the way. What the like, what? Okay. Like, we're back at Smith Casey, bro. The fuck? I'm just exploring, though, to be fair, though. That's why I haven't really given a fuck.
Be aware of our surroundings.
You know, Fox, I'm trying, bro. Yo, deadass, I think Fallout 3 has a bigger map than Fallout New Vegas, right? Is that true, or am I tripping? Like, the map is actually kind of fucking way bigger, but there's just more wasteland to it. That's why it's so fucking big. Oh, we found it. This is it. This is it. 100%, because you can see the narrow gap going downward. Yep, this is it. Alright, Fox, you ready? We gotta go on that side, though. I'm gonna clear the whole outside out, make sure the outside is cleared up. I don't think there are. Because there's only quantums. They could probably expand on that, though. Fallout 76 introduced a lot of fucking quantum Nuka-Cola flavors. And what was it, Nuka Shine? Was in Fallout 4, I think? Or was that in 76? I know it was in 76, but I don't know if it was in Fallout 4 either. So... I hope I have enough fucking condition here to push through this fucking area. I already know, like, when we get to the DLCs, I'm gonna have like 1,000 stim packs. Fuck. Love. So, what's fucking dope, right, is there's a whole behemoth just chilling in this fucking cage. I don't know how they captured this guy. I don't even remember the lore on it, but that's crazy. They just have their own fucking super mutant behemoth just chilling in there.
Now try and hide from this.
We're gonna make sure we kill all these raiders outside, though. I don't wanna. I think there's one up there. One shot, one kill. Okay, let's make sure we don't shoot that, because that's gonna unleash the fucking behemoth outside of this cage. Oh, fuck. Okay, there's like one guy left. I think that's like the Raider Tick Mask or something.
You're dead, bitch!
Raider Psycho Tick helmet. That's actually the helmet that the Roach King wears, isn't it? Or before we fucking we're gonna fucking make a save here before we let this guy out. Holy shit. Well, that's our first behemoth down for this playthrough. Oh shit. Be right back, chat. Alright. Got my orange chicken. Okay. So, we need to be a little cautious again when proceeding because, you know, you don't forget about Smiley Jack. We need to keep him alive. We'll be able to kill everything in here though.
It's go time.
Oh shit.
Too easy. I'm gonna need frag mines to be fair because I'm gonna show y'all why when we get to the vault. There's like a fucking unobtainable like book. The only way to get it is like by having like a shit. And that's a big chunk of mines we just got there. That's helpful. But if you place mines on the other side of the wall, you can like push the book out of the unobtainable spot. That would be when we get there, though. I kind of just thought about that right now, to be fair. It made me fucking forget about all the other mines I missed out on. Or passed up on. It's all good, though. Oh shit. That's how we're fine. Oh! Chat, I did not mean to do that. What the fuck? I rapidly was trying to spam my stim packs. Like, what the fuck, bro? Hopefully I still get the fucking thing. Nice. Go handle it, Fox. Next time,
Well,
put up a fight.
What the fuck? Go down there and fight him, Fox. I forgot I got the cannibal perk. You actually lose karma for eating people. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot about that mask as well. I keep forgetting. I want that mask. Oh, bro. Motherfucking pussy. Oh my god, blade misses. Oh, hell yeah, Cyborg, need that. Big fruits. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, what? This guy just came out of his cell with a flamethrower. What a lunatic. Oh, there's another one in here. Alright, 85% chance that it'll force lock. And of course, I don't land in that, the good old 15. fuck is Fox at? Is he stuck somewhere? Okay, you, Fox, wait here.
What have you got on your mind?
I'm gonna tear you up. Kick ass. I'm gonna kick your ass.
So this guy is actually a merchant. Smiling Jack.
Shh, not too loud. Don't like it.
The goal here is...
It's go
Oh my god, dude. Oh, look at that guy's eyes. Like that. Take it and dip. I don't want to kill Smiling Jack. It's a tradition.
Okay.
Stop! Stop!
Who's
Stop!
next?
Stop! 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 Stop!
I had hoped.
Let's go. Now we have another unique weapon. Oh, there's another carton of cigarettes here. Look at that carton. I didn't notice that. Alright, let's go back to Megaton. We got a load of shit to drop off.
Good to see you.
You're looking to trade, stranger? Check out Craterside Supply.
What have you got on your mind?
We got a lot to drop off. Let me just finish this up. Man, what a delight. What a fucking delight. Okay. What we got, child? We got shotgun. Where we put the shotgun now? Let's put this bitch right here or something. Oh, no, we'll put it over here. Oh my god. Okay, maybe we'll leave it like that. thought that was already proven that Three Dog is a fucking AI or some shit. He is a robot. I thought everybody knew that. Or was it, am I like, or does not everybody know that? Or I don't know. How perfect it is. Up in the corner. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna fit. Low key. Unless I fucking turn it like sideways. Just like that, but I can't. Fuck. That's fine. Let's put it on top of that. There we go. Now this is totally not going to fit, but... I think I could put this on top. Ah. Ah. Shit, plug it. Put the whole 6 stack. That's a song from Fallout New Vegas. Blue moon, you see what's stunning. In my home. Yeah, that's funny as fuck though. Okay. Now, I'm trying to think. Oh, this fell. Right. There is one thing I need to do, right? Now, I don't have to do this, but the Mesmetron, how many stealth boys do I have, though?
I had...
What we can do is... And I'm gonna actually try this. Okay, we're gonna go to Raven Rock. Because... Hopefully there are bodies left here. Yes, and there's Tesla armor. Perfect. We'll take the Tesla armor. We'll take the helmet just in case. Wait, what? Oh, hold on. I need to be right back. Give me 1 sec. Ugh. Alright, I'm back. Man, I was confused as fuck, bro.
Need something, friend?
Okay, I ain't gonna lie, Fox.
You have something to say?
He might start some shit that might fuck everything up. So. Now the thing is, I don't know. I forgot who the fuck was wearing Lion's Pride power armor. Who the fuck was even wearing that? Where are they all at? He has Brotherhood power armor. That's. Like, I'll take that.
I'm listening. Does this sound noble enough? Quail before me, foul super mutant, thine end is it? Tanned, yield that I may ease thine suffering.
Why? Are you talking?
I've been practicing. Come on, we're... A knightly order, right? I figure we should speak the part. I want to sound like Elder...
That's Artemis. So I don't know. He might fucking wear that, I don't know. I don't even know if he has Lion's Pride. I have no fucking clue.
You honor us with your presence. The Brotherhood is at your service.
Welcome.
Paladin Cross.
Oh, come on. Pay more attention to what you're doing.
Oh shit.
Hail.
Oh, he's wearing Brotherhood armor though. Oh, I fucked up. To be fucking honest. See, no, we can't do that though. Right? Because yeah, I didn't think that through. I'm not gonna lie, when I made that save, I did not think that through. Oh, yeah. That's bad.
Welcome.
The Brotherhood is at your service.
Need something, friend?
Where the fuck are all the paladins at, dude? The fuck? Like, where are all the... They all should be in here. Artemis is the only fucking guy in here walking around.
Presence.
Yeah, I don't know. Alright, why don't you? I'm gonna be right back. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, Chad. Oh, I kinda fucked up.
I had.
Yeah, let's go get another Enclave power armor. Fuck. We don't really need, like, Tesla armor or whatever, just as long as it's fucking Enclave armor, because that's better than the Brotherhood armor. I recall somebody getting smoked up here. Did someone die up here? We might have to reset their spawns. Oh, there's one. Wait, no. Okay. You know what? That's fine. We'll reset.
Something.
Welcome home, madam.
Forgot to drop these off. Oh, and the carton of cigarettes. Oh, fuck. Alright, I don't know how long it's gonna take. I think it take like 48 hours for the reset. If we sleep 48 hours. Okay.
The air smells. I had hoped you...
Bro, Enclave soldiers didn't reset? Are you serious? Maybe it's another fucking, maybe it's not 48, but it's, 72. Because it's not going to be fucking 78, I mean 48 hours, it's going to be 72 hours, 3-day reset. I forgot about that. Oh, my bad.
You have something to say?
It's good to see you alive and...
Okay.
Well, madam.
That 72 hour Sleeping.
I had
Reset. Absolutely everything at this point. Now they 100% will be spawning in. There's no doubt. Bruh! With so much confidence that I slept that much, it's like, bro, they didn't even reset the spawns of the enclaves? I've never seen that before. They always reset. They always reset here. That's weird as fuck, but okay. Let's go to this one then. If they didn't reset here, maybe they reset here. I don't know. Yeah, they reset here. Nice. Well, they reset here at the gas station, so that's good. I will take that and your fucking power armor. Thank you. Oh my god. They blowing shit up around this bitch. Oh, another Tesla set, huh? I'll take that. Whoa, what the fuck? I didn't even peep that guy up on here. He has a... Oh, they all have Tesla armor on. Crazy. Okay. Let's go back to the Citadel now. Fuck's sakes. Who's the fuck else?
I win again!
I will be showing y'all why I'm doing what I'm doing, because I don't want to kill none of the named NPCs, but even though I did kill, I literally did kill, to be fair, one of my dad's people, one of his fucking people in the game, you know what I mean? Which I'll admit, you know, I know. I can't seem to find these other fucking NPCs, bro. Maybe they're... Oh, you know why, chat? Because they're actually... Hold on. Wait.
Welcome. You honor us with your presence here.
The fuck is that? Oh my god, Fox, move, man! I should have told this dumbass to wait outside, bro.
Hail.
What? Wait, he reset his armor. Really? I can't believe it.
Hail.
Ha. He. Okay. I won't question it. That's fine. Alright, Fox. You need to fucking wait, bro.
Something.
Yeah, you're troubling me. Everywhere, like, you block hallways, you're doing too much, bro. See, they're all here, that's why.
All I'm saying
See?
is, The longer we sit here, the more time they have to shore up their defenses. We should hit them sooner rather than later.
We barely have the manpower to keep the Citadel fortified. We've been over this before, Sarah.
So we just wait until they decide we're next on the list? If the Pride goes in now, we might have a chance.
And if you fail, then what? The risk is not worth the reward.
I agree. Without the Gek, the Purifier is useless to the Enclave anyway. They may give up before long.
I don't like it.
You don't have to like it, Sarah. You just have to follow orders.
Yes, Father.
So, you're back. We had feared both you and... Nice. Thank you.
If the Enclave has the Gek, there's nothing stopping them from starting the Purifier. They'll figure out the code eventually.
We're not gonna finish the game here, Chubb. I'm just trying. I have to come here and push forward the dialogue.
Send the Pride in. We can do it.
If I don't, then
we can win this.
All right, Sarah. The Pride goes in. But I want them to have some extra firepower. Rothschild, is it ready?
What? No, I mean, Lee and I have solved the power problems, but we've only barely finished diagnostic tests.
So?
It's not ready for field tests, let alone live fire situations. The weapons haven't been calibrated, the navigation detection system is offline.
Rothschild, enough. Can you make it work?
Honestly, I don't know. I think we can scrape by, and I suppose if we can't, it won't matter in the long run anyway.
Then it's decided. Sarah, you take the Pride and use the robot as support. Take our friend here and secure that purifier.
Yes, sir. Before we get started, I wanted to let you know that the Pride and I have decided that after all you've survived, you've done enough to be an honorary member of Lion's Pride. So congratulations. Membership comes with some privileges, including our... Sure thing. Okay.
Alright. So... Oh my god. This bitch gave me... She gave me a full fucking repaired set of power armor, to be fair. Like, eh. Yeah, you see these guys? They're all... These are all the people. But... Okay, I could try to sneak Dusk right now since she's behind, you know? Because Dusk is the one that has the Pride armor, I know for a fact. I think I can also buy power armor from this bitch, right?
Yeah? What do you...
Like, she starts selling that shit. She does it? Or maybe she just doesn't have it at the moment. I don't know. I remember she does, but... Guess I'm fucking wrong. We'll wait another 24 hours or something. Do y'all remember that? Like, I was thinking about Liberty Prime, right? Y'all remember that? Oh, she swatched her armor. Look, look. Let's go. Y'all remember fucking, I don't know if y'all know about like the old, you know, like Star Wars Legends material and shit. But for some reason, I just started thinking about like, there's this like evil C-3PO robot. It's not. His name ain't C-3PO. Hold on, let me look it up. I'm gonna look that shit up. That shit, dude, I was just low key thinking about that for some reason after they were talking about Liberty Prime on Star Wars. I think his name is 000. 000 is an evil counterpart to C-3PO, serving as a vicious assassin droid. I think in the comics he also like was close to ending the war, ending the galaxy or some shit. Dude, that shit was actually crazy as fuck though. Oh fuck. Nice. See, if I'm just curious, but do you think she's gonna reset? Because I mean, Artemis reset, so that means you could maybe she resets. I don't know. I'm gonna look for it. I used to fucking do the strategy where I shot the Mesmetron and it would kill Dusk, and I just take the fucking Lion's Pride armor. But now I want to try something. I want to see if this will work. I suppose I could just leave Fox here, wherever the fuck he's at. Because I need to try this real quick. And also, I guess I'm just gonna take off the boogeyman's hood now. I don't want to wear it no more. Fuck. Yeah, maybe I'll just throw this bitch somewhere else and have them. It's not even like... Just need you to turn, just turn, just turn. Oh my god. I don't think I genuinely don't think it's gonna fucking... It's just gonna keep sliding out. Oh, never mind.
It's good to see you alive and well, madam.
That's power.
Well,
Did that shit fall down? I knew it. See, it's cool because
it's good to see you alive and well.
This
madam.
fucking actual power armor, Lion's Pride power armor, actually. It just has a unique name. Like that's all I can say. Like I don't, you know. You drop down there.
It's good to see you alive and well, madam. Well,
I'm pretty sure Sticky is gonna fucking move my shit, so it doesn't surprise me. Oh yeah, and I don't have Brotherhood armor, so chop that variant as well. Actually, stack it on top of the Pride armor. Nice. We have the Brotherhood, Lion's Pride, and then base power armor at full condition. Nice. Nice. You know what? I want to, like I said, I want to test to see if she'll put on like Lion's Pride armor again. So I kind of want to fucking see. We'll reset at 72. I mean, maybe she will, maybe she won't. Don't hurt to try. One more, I'm good. I wasn't even paying attention, I ain't gonna lie, I'm on my phone. Alright, yeah. If she doesn't reset, that's fine. Alright, so I have some other plans for us. Right? So, we will go to Republic of Dave. Yep. So why not?
Welcome home, madam.
He also has something for us. He has a special. He has a unique weapon on him himself, actually.
The Brotherhood is at your service.
Am I gonna play some Borderlands today? I'll see. Maybe like a little hour of it or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna play too much, at least, of it. She did reset! Chat, she reset! She reset! She reset! What? Yo! That's actually crazy, hold on. If she reset to the Lion's Pride, that's crazy. I'm just gonna give her my armor. Get the fuck out of my face, Dr. Lee. You're a pathetic bitch. Alright, I'm gonna go... I wanna see, bro. I wanna low-key see, like... Because that's actually crazy if you can get Pride's armor again off her. Shit, I'll wear that armor. I'll go grab Fox and wear that armor. I just want to test it out. You could probably fucking infinitely do it if anything. I'm fucking so curious now.
Hail.
She didn't reset. Yeah, she didn't reset. We'll have to wait another 24 hours maybe. Or maybe she's not gonna wear it or something. I wonder what it's doing though, like. She's obviously disposing of the fucking Tesla armor, just like how fucking Artemis was. We'll see. I'm gonna go outside and maybe that. Okay. We can go grab Fox from the museum, that's fine. I need to fucking go there anyways, shit. She's still not wearing it. Okay. Fucking interesting. Maybe because the Tesla armor is still in her fucking... It's still there. And she's not going to wear it. Like, maybe that's why. Because she has 2 replicates. Maybe when she dies... Like, if she was to die, right? She's not going to wear it. Because she already has it in her. Like, watch. Check this out. Let me just show y'all an example. Because though there's no set of the Tesla armor in her inventory from the first time because she disposed of it. Watch. It's gonna be in there now. Oh, she said brothers. Oh wait, okay. But she is wearing Pride's armor though. Again. What? Whoa. Why isn't she wearing it? Wear it. Wear it, Dusk. Wear it.
Hail to you, stranger. Ha! Funny. Here's some free advice. You're... See? That right there? I'm sorry. What part of... It takes some stuff. So...
So I mean, the Tesla armor is still there. I guess the Tesla armor as well did dispose of maybe, but she's not trying to fucking wear it. That's what I don't understand. Why is she not wearing it? Okay. Well, I have a better idea then. I think I have a better idea. There are some wearing that armor that can't die, right? So maybe this guy was...
I'm on your side.
Okay, I didn't expect that. Okay, we'll try Gallows, because Gallows, you know. He's gonna go unconscious. Right? So he goes unconscious. Oh, we can't pickpocket him though. Okay, interesting. Interesting. She's just not wearing the armor. I don't know why Dusk isn't wearing it. Maybe if I throw something else in her, but it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe if I went to sleep at Megaton or something. It could be why, and then I go like teleport back, or fast travel back. I don't know.
Welcome home, madam.
I don't know. I really want another. Oh, I really want another fucking Alliance Pride armor piece now. I low key want to wear it, and then I want to just have an extra one. Yeah, I know, but I just want to manipulate it with Dusk, though. Oh my god, she's actually fucking wearing it, chat. She's actually fucking wearing it again. Yo, that's huge, that's huge, that's huge. That's fucking huge. Huge! Thanks, appreciate it. Yep, so it works, chat, it works. That's fucking huge. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. I like that, I like that. Well, we know that we can infinitely do that. Time to go to Underworld. I need to repair this fucking armor as well. Fox! What the fuck, dude?
Something troubling you?
Let's go. Let's go kill the Roach King. And let's go fucking go to Republic of Dave.
You got something to say.
Actually, where the fuck is Winthrop? There he is. Bro.
Well, hello again.
Repair my shit, bro. I need you to repair this. You know, low-key, chat? Should I fucking, go fucking discover Vault 87? I don't think I've ever done a video on it. Or maybe I have. I don't know. I hate that they just repaired. I hate when they repair this shit like halfway. That should be so fucking annoying.
Oh, we
It's time we paid the Roach King a visit. And I don't know where the fuck he's at. I think he's over here. Let's go do it though. Oh, I know I'm missing more fucking power armor sets. There's still there's DLC sets. There's the base game that I'm missing at least is T-51B, the Medic's power armor, the Hellfire power armor. There might be some others. That's him. That's Roach King. That's the Roach King. That's the Roach King. That's his throne. Oh, look, see, the Roach King. Bro, if my sister saw these fucking big ass roaches, bro, I swear she would lose her fucking mind. Fucking nasty motherfucker. This guy's a lot tougher than I thought. Wait, the Roach King is a chick? This is a chick! The last time I fucked this guy up, he was a dude. Now I'm the fucking Roach King. Bitch.
Who's next? Game's over!
Oh my god.
Next time, put up
How the fuck? Why would I get bad karma from stealing from that? From the Roach. He's a mini nuke in here too. Anywho, off to Republic of Dave. We can already see it from the distance, actually. I believe that is it. I don't know. What? This bitch broke. Yeah. Yeah. See that? So basically, either Republic of Dave is over there, or it's definitely that. It has to be that tower, though. 100%. Oh my god, bro.
Found you!
Found who? Oh, these are raiders.
Killing time.
place is a fucking fuckfest. Fuck. Just a mind fuckfest. Yeah, this is not the Republic. Oh, Republic. Right. Nah, I think it's more up here, honestly.
Why don't you look where you're going? Thanks for not attacking us. Most people don't tolerate ghouls. We were on our way to Underworld, but we couldn't make it past the super mutants. So now we're just going to find our own place in the wasteland. Then leave. We'll do just fine. Hey. Thanks for not attacking us.
Such shit dialogues. What the fuck? I thought there would have been another dialogue that was a lot more kinder, but those bottom two are so shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where's the Republic of Dave at? Yeah. Oh my god, bro.
You lose!
Do they like increase sentry bots or something like out in the wastes? Because this is like that's a lot of sentry bots that we've encountered, bro. Just randomly. I don't ever recall encountering those sons of bitches like that consistently. You know, like what the fuck? I would assume that Dave's Republic has to be up here. Yeah, there's like a few markers up here too. It's like I don't know where else it can be, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I think this is it. No?
The calm heart must prevail.
What the fuck? At least let's get these landmarks. Thanks for helping, Fox. Holy shit. I'm seeing something over there, but hold on, let me get this other marker. fuck? There's somebody atop that? Oh, there is.
Next time, put up a fight!
Bro, this looks fucked. There's the Republic of Dave. There we go. Let's go. Yeah.
Stop right there, lady. What you think you're doing in the Republic of Dave? This is the Republic of Dave. Duh. It's named for President Daddy. But you have to talk to him if you want to stay here.
You better fucking be blood related to him if you call. You better be the damn daughter of this guy. You calling him that? I like before I straight up body Dave. Every time I come to the Republic of Dave, to be fair, I do smoke this motherfucker. But like, I might leave him alive just for the one time.
Okay, I'll take you. But President Daddy doesn't always like new people.
Okay,
come
I'm
with
so afraid that you are not his daughter and you calling him that. Excuse me, your name is Flower? Who's this, Bob?
I've got nothing to say to you, stranger.
Fuck you, then, bitch.
Hello.
Shauna.
Dave doesn't like us talking to strangers.
The Museum of Dave. I want to see what's in there.
A wastelander, like in the stories about Dave. Are you really from the wasteland? Wow!
What can I steal from this guy? This is all Dave shit? I'll make sure everybody left. Make sure everybody left, Fox. Too bad you can't take these things.
There is safety.
Alright, we stole everything from the museum.
Yes.
Alright, what's up in here? Oh, we don't want to go in there. Woman's living quarters is what it was. What the fuck? That is bizarre, shall I say. You, Fox?
Something.
Yes, I need you to wait here, buddy. Yeah, alright, I'm just checking my karma, because we stole a bunch of shit.
Man, Dave doesn't like us talking to strangers.
Cool.
I am Dave, President of the Republic of Dave. You will address me as Mr. President, or I will have you executed.
Okay, sure.
Now, are you applying for citizenship, asylum, or just vacationing in the Republic of Dave? You are? Excellent. It's good to see that the Wasteland has finally recognized the sovereign Republic of Dave. If the people of the Wasteland are generous and respectful, I might deign to annex them. There's an election for the next president.
Me.
Don't look so surprised. Can't you see this is a republic? Well then, there you go. An election is what separates a president like myself from a monarch like my father. My father inherited his political power from birth and renamed this great nation the Kingdom of Tom. Although I also inherited my political power from my father when I took over, I formed a republic so the people may elect their leader. All right, sure, why not? The people have a tendency to wait until the last minute to vote, but I'd like just to get it over with. I'll spare a few caps if you just tell each of the adults to get over to the voting booth sometime today, so I cinch the victory. Not that I have anything to worry about. The people know who their leader is in this republic. The election is still... I really hope you're not thinking of breaking into there.
I heard that Dave allowed you to stay. Well, welcome, stranger. Just be mindful of the children. Sure, honey, but don't make it too long or Dave will start wondering why we're talking. Dave is a good man. He looks after all the children and makes sure they have plenty to do. He's bought a lot of toys, not that he'd admit it. He has our Shauna teach classes to the younger ones. She's over at the Museum of Dave to the west of the Republic. Not much to say, really. I'm Dave's wife, or first wife, I guess. I've lived here for many years now. Well, yes. Dave and I were married when he was wandering the wasteland, before inheriting the Republic from his father, Tom. After Ralph was born, Dave said that the President of the Republic needed to repopulate the wasteland. So, now we have a second wife.
Dave says you're okay? You should talk to... First wife. Rosie is the second wife, since she's the oldest and not good for anything anymore.
Okay. I've heard enough here. This is how I'm about to take over. I said I was gonna spare you. Nah. Not this playthrough, buddy.
Now, there was no... Over here.
I'm gonna have your wives fucking assist me in killing you.
Bring it! Where? What's the matter, huh? Can't stand the sight of your own blood?
Oh shit.
Bring it! Cleared out, I guess. Open fire!
What? Why are we shooting at me? Okay. You know what?
Hello?
I have a better idea. His body just clipped through the fucking floor? Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Now, there was no... Over here. Where? Back. Enough!
Fire!
Opening fire! Help with this one!
Yeah!
For that.
What's the matter, huh? Sight of your own, boy. Damn! I'm hit! Damn! Ha!
Fucked.
Where?
More where that
Keep them pinned.
Ha! I'm hit!
Want some more? Keep them pinned.
Damn!
Yeah! Yeah!
Not enough! I'm hit!
President Daddy, there's a wastelander who wishes to see you, sir.
Yeah! Need some help with this one.
Yeah!
You like that?
That's how I get your wife to smoke you,
Teach
fucking pussy. Thanks for all that.
you to mess with me.
I got his wife's to absolutely just roll the fuck out of him.
Hey, Jessica. You excited about the election?
Yeah. Man, the Brahmin smell awful today.
What the hell?
Hi there, honey.
What are
Have you spoken to Dave?
Yeah, whatever. Can you leave now? I'm the president now. Me. First I took the Roach King's throne, and now I'm taking Dave's.
Hey there.
Hey there. Hey.
Don't even think of breaking into that.
Ballot box? What? Can I rig the election?
Man, the Brahmin smell awful today. Good to see you.
Have you heard about Dave, lady?
What are you doing?
Nothing. Don't mind your dead leader.
Hey there, are you gonna play Republic with us?
I had...
Let's get going. Let's go drop off all the fucking relics. Oh.
Come on, make it fast. Just don't bother me. Yes?
No, honestly.
What is it? Fine.
Hi. Dave says you're okay?
President Daddy says that people from outside the Republic are bad.
All
It's locked
done.
for a reason.
Dave's the
Don't
best.
get any ideas.
Hello. Hi. President Daddy says the people from outside the Republic.
Yeah, and this is why I literally had Dave just fucking executed right now. Holy shit. Why are these little children calling, like, this man his daddy, President Daddy? It's fucking weird, man. fucking weird. I don't know, but I stole all that dude's relics from the fucking museum. I'm gonna place them all over in my room now. I mean, in my Megaton home.
You have something to say?
Wait here. No, to be fair, move that. That's the Roach Kings. This is. We'll just. That's the Roach King shit. But which one? This was what Dave was wearing, right? Oh no. Yeah, whatever. This is what Dave was wearing, right? Alright. And those rifles were his. All these. Thanks for that. Were they his? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't even know what I stole. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, I guess that'll work. And of course, oh, painless. Fuck. I guess if we go, sorry like that. Baseball and the baseball glove is his as well. Actually put that in there. Was this fucking hot plate his as well? Fuck it. Shit, put the hot plate in the fucking kitchen then, fuck it. Shit, hella fucking big. He also has some pre-war books, which are mine now. Was that everything? I don't know. Yeah. Got his rifles, all painless. Yep. There we go. Alright. I think this belonged to him as well. Oh, wait, no, this belonged to, like, his wife, I think, or maybe it belonged to him, I don't know. I don't know, let's put that over there, though. Actually, I think we could put it in here. Shit's fucking spazzing out, bro. Holy shit. Oh yeah. Got it. Oh shit. Shit, fuck it. Leave it right there then. I mean, I think the crib is coming along pretty well. Oh, and I forgot about his Nuka-Cola Quantum. By which, that's going right there. Yep, I think we're good.
I had hoped.
Alright, be right back. I'm gonna take a piss. Alright. You know, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I was low-key thinking... about going to the Deathclaw Sanctuary. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it may sound pretty fucking insane, but... I mean, we can do it. I mean... But there are, there's 2 legendaries that are there that I need to get. The Vengeance Gatling gun, and then the Ripper. I think the Deathclaw Sanctuary is there. From Paradise Falls. I have no clue though. Wait, what do you wait, are you trying to say that I have his key though, don't I? Okay, yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go to Museum of History. Because if that does cuck me for the T-51B, that's fucked. Okay, maybe we'll go do the T-51B. We'll do the Deathclaw Sanctuary and the T-51B, and then I'll call it quits for Fallout 3 for today. I'm not gonna lie though, the key might not spawn, bro, on Dave's corpse.
What the hell did you wake me up for, Smoot? Why the hell did you wake me up?
See, that's why I made a save, because I fucked the dialogue up already.
Hey, you. What the hell did you wake me up? Well, aren't...
Yeah, so you see the shit? Alright. Now this fucking bozo gave me a sniper. I don't give a fuck about that. Now the problem is Dave is already kinda dead, and it already acknowledges in the dialogue there. That is a fucking problem. Because you need 3 keys. Dave, Tenpenny, and then Dukov, right? But we smoked Republic. We already smoked Dave, so like the key, will it be on his body? I have no fucking clue. That's kind of cooked. I'm not gonna lie though, chat. Find Dave's key. I already got Dave's key, apparently. That's. Excuse me. But yeah, okay.
Have you heard about Dave, lady?
I suppose voting for Dave is the patriotic thing to do.
Hey there.
Man, the Brahmin smell awful.
Look, guys, Dave's body. Look, Dave's dead. Dave is dead, guys. Look. Okay, well,
Yes?
apparently I have Dave's key. Do I actually? Is it in alphabetical order by chance? A, B. Yeah, I don't know. Because the only way to get inside there is you need to get those keys. Fuck. Okay, well, let's go Tenpenny then.
Hey.
The fucking elevator's right here, dude. Oh, where the fuck is he outside?
Hi.
Mr. Tenpenny isn't taking... Hold on there a minute.
Nice to see you. Carry on.
Wait, what? Wait, does he not carry a fucking key? Wait, what? Wait. Am I doing this wrong? Give me a sec. Give me one sec. I don't think Tenpenny spawns a key. That's the fucking problem. I don't think he does. But I do know that the dude on this boat does. So you need 3 fucking keys. It says Dave. It says I have Dave's key. But like,
It's amazing
the fuck is?
that he can trust you enough not to attack me.
That's facts, Fox. Everybody fucking trusts me, bro. Alright, our boy is actually right here, isn't he? He's in here.
Hello. Evening.
Fuck. Fuck me right there.
Hey there.
You won't get away with that.
Yeah, it's okay.
Evening.
Stay chill, dude.
Watch it, will you?
Oh, he's going to fucking sleep. What the fuck is he doing, bro?
Hey there.
I had so many times to get it right there.
You have something
Oh,
to say?
Fox. Fox! There we go.
I'm looking for troublemaker. Have you seen any?
See, the thing is okay, look. Find Dave's key, kill Dave, get his key. That's already, like, done. Like, that says it's already done. Literally. Bring Dave's key to Mr. Crawley. Okay. The only key we need left is, Dukov. Dukov's easy as fuck. See, this is why I said in my last stream, it's good that we have all these locations found. Lazy things in here. Come on. Come on, the top. Enclave soldier.
What you doing, honey?
Aren't my party girls sweet? Huh? I just want to eat them like candy.
Hello, sugar. I don't know how much longer I can do this, Fantasia. If I get the chance, I'm going to try and get to Rivet City. I don't know how much longer I can do this, Fantasia. If I get the chance, I'm going to try and get to Rivet City.
The air smells
Later.
dangerous.
Hey.
Oh, look. That's exactly the power armor I needed. The Hell Trooper armor. Appreciate that. Oh my fucking god, how? Bro, it's on the dot, dude. Stop.
Oh, I forgot about this, the Chinese sword. That's also fucking, Dave's. That's hella funny. Okay, so basically... I guess we can go backwards now, right? We can pretty much... What we can do is, we can go to the Deathclaw Sanctuary and then we'll go to Fort Constantine. We'll just go backwards. The Hellfire armor is probably pretty dope. Pretty dope. Deathclaw Sanctuary should be like right here though.
Next time, put up a fight!
Okay. Maybe it's right there. I don't know. I think it is. It should be. There's like a mountain crevice going downward. Should be right here. This has to be it. There's gonna be a lot of Enclave soldiers though up here too. Enclave and Deathclaws. Obviously. In its namesake, it's the Deathclaw Sanctuary, so you know what I mean. Self-explanatory what the fuck it is. On why it's going to be pretty difficult. Okay, Fox. Okay, I'm just making sure he's next to me because if he's not, we're gonna get toasted. Oh, I forgot that the incinerator. That thing will fuck you up. A plasma pistol. Dude, the Hellfire troops are no joke, bro. Like straight up. Oh my god. They're no fucking joke.
Fall back to regroup! That was too
easy. Fox, you just killed an innocent scientist. I say innocent scientist. Is he really innocent? Where's all the fucking Enclave troops at? There's usually like fucking a bunch. They're probably all dead, that's why. We gotta be cautious here because when you come back out of this area, you can get fucked up because like 3 Deathclaws go like insta spawn on you. It's fucking weird. Okay, chat. This is the hardest part right here. We gotta be sure that we come in here. Now there are no such thing as you know, like the variant Deathclaws, like there are in New Vegas, Alpha, the Mother, Legendary. So it's just Deathclaw. That's it. So that's 1 Deathclaw down.
Next time, put up.
I'm gonna make a cyber save, so a new save. No, I think our first rare weapon should spawn like right here, otherwise it should spawn. Oh yeah, and there's a bobblehead here. It should spawn far out. Yeah. That guy got fucked it up, bro. Where are all the fucking Deathclaws at, dude? What the fuck? Oh shit, he did all loop-de-loop. I think there's another opposite way. Yeah, right here. Isn't this the same way actually? What the fuck? Ah, here we go. Wait, what? Well, hold on, this is the way we came from, bro. Oh shit.
You lose!
I'm gonna be honest, bro. This shit's kind of confusing me. No cap. Cause I mean, wait. Okay, we came from this dive path, and then Deathclaw ran at us from this way, right? Fuck. That's really one thing about Fallout 3, man. Like, I don't think I could ever get upset about getting lost. Or not Fallout 3 in general, but Fallout New Vegas as well. Like I can never like get mad, you know. The Enclave guy here with some loot for us, huh? Like I can always just like be chill, I guess. I mean, maybe sometimes I'll get impatient, and that's how I typically always am. But like, I guess I'm just so in the mood for this game that like I don't even care. Like, you know, like patience and shit. Like I don't fucking care, you know. Having any patience, you know. Because I really enjoy these. I really enjoy Fallout a lot. Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. Alright, we're definitely getting lower now, so there's definitely more Deathclaws down here. It looks like it gets even lower over there. Wait. But we've been here, right? No, we haven't. I think this is the Enclave officer that is carrying the weapon. Jack, yeah, see, yeah. That's a special weapon. So for some reason this chick is just carrying that weapon. I don't know why. Whoa! Oh. Shoot him again, shoot him again, shoot him again. Turn his ass to goo. Alright, it's getting kind of fucking crazy now. That was a random attack right there. I didn't expect that at all. Damn. Our vengeance should be right around here, though. Yep, right here. I think. Or maybe I'm just lying. But the coolest part about coming into the holy shit. The coolest thing about coming into the Deathclaw Sanctuary is there's a lot of good loot in here, you know? Like, there genuinely is a lot of good loot. I mean, of course you get, like, one of the best fucking Gatling lasers in this bitch. I totally forgot where the fuck that's even at, man. I don't... Maybe it's further down? Maybe it's up... Maybe it's up here? I don't know. I would assume it has to be down here. Somewhere. There it is. Vengeance, right here. Okay, we can dip out now. I guess that wasn't as bad as I thought it would have been, because this is like actually the hardest part. Like this is one of the hardest places. Should I say that? Nah, I don't even think Deathclaw Sanctuary is like crazy hard. As long as you got like a companion and you got some good fucking gear, I mean, it's not fucking terrible. I don't know where to fucking go. I need to go back this way. Getting the T-51B power armor, that's gonna be easy as fuck, but it's going to, how should I put it, you're still gonna deal with like high powered like robots defending the area. I'm really nervous about going out now because I think Deathclaw will spawn in. Do they? The Enclave soldiers spawned in though. What the fuck? Well, at least we got Ripper and fucking Vengeance though. I don't know why I was aiming at 15%. Aiming at a 15 fucking percent at the head. Like a dummy. Alright, let's go. Alright. Next on the list is Fort Constantine. And Fort Constantine is actually not even that far. It's actually like right up. Well, it is far, but it's up there. It's close by. Let's go ahead and make a save. Yeah, getting the T-51B power armor is not that hard either. If there were any fucking unique weapons that I'm missing, I would hope that people fucking remind me. I don't want to miss everything, you know? But I already know I am gonna miss some fucking shit. I already fucking know. That's just my fucking luck, you know? One of the best fucking pistols, I believe it's a plasma pistol, right? It's in Mothership Zeta DLC, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna try to go for that. And that's actually, you need a high science, I think it is, to open the safe. So I don't think it's gonna be too difficult for me to get it. But I'm gonna be sure that I'm actually like not missing a single fucking thing, because I want to have everything possible in that DLC. I want to make sure I obtain everything possible. No matter how hard shit is gonna be though, I'm gonna try to make sure I have like enough ammunition and shit to get through the game. I mean, get through that DLC. That might be the that might be the first DLC I do. That might be the first DLC that I do, to be fair. Is gonna be Mothership Zeta. If it's not, then maybe the pit. It's either gonna be the pit or Mothership Zeta. I usually always do one of the two, and then I do Point Lookout last, but we about to level up. I mean, realistically, if we're being honest, what I mainly like chipped into the most, which I usually always do, is probably melee. This time I did science. So basically I'm chipped into science, lockpick, and energy weapons. Science, melee, lockpick, and energy weapons. That's kind of how my build has been going. Do some repair, I guess, too. Oh yeah, this is an important perk because, hold on. You have unlocked the secret to creating Nuka-Cola Quantum. With this perk, every 10 Nuka-Colas in your inventory is immediately converted into a Nuka-Cola Quantum. Ain't that some shit? I might choose that next. But this perk right here, Puppies, we're gonna need this perk for, making sure that we can get all the companions at once. I'm gonna try to do it. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna try to do it. Yeah, we're gonna need Puppies perk for that to work. Once we get the T-51B power armor, I'm gonna hop on... I guess I'll hop on Borderlands and grind Crom Merrick's for a bit. See if we can get some pearls. Hopefully we do. Alright, this is actually Fort Constantine right here. We need to go into this shack. That's how easy it is. Okay. Let's prepare because they are already fucking... Take out the dead shoes. Oh my god. Y'all see that fucking sentry bot on top? Oh my god. There's a fucking sentry bot on top, bro. What the fuck? Just get inside. Holy fuck. So yeah, this fucking building.
Attack on hostile.
So this building has fucking an underground bunker, apparently.
Put up a fight!
Yeah, you go down there. That's where it begins, bro. I'm just gonna loot this place up. There's a quantum here. I wonder, like...
No blood to spill today!
I wonder if there's a way to get unlimited Nuka-Colas in this game. I never thought about that. I know that there's like a conversion, like, you can, in Fallout New Vegas, where you can convert Nuka-Colas to, like, victories and quantums. But I don't really know in this sense with this game. And as you can see, there is a Big Guns bobblehead here as well, with a lot of caps in here. And what we need is also the Fort Constantine launch codes. Look at that. I think that allows us to get in here. Yep. See, that uses Ted's key. And then let's get prepared real quick. I'm gonna make a save right here just in case. So that's the first key we use, and then we need to be careful because there's a lot of fucking shit in there. Okay. I wanted to just try it. Yeah, okay. Well, hopefully Fox can handle that.
No, you went. I'm not very bad. That was too easy.
Nice. Big Book of Science.
Hostile.
And then that key uses we use Dukov's key. So you see why you need 3 keys in order to do this, because those keys open these doors. If you gave all the keys to Mr. Retard Burke, I think you cannot come here. I think I don't remember at least. Oh my god. Oh my god. How, bro? How tight is that, dude? Bunch of fucking guns in here, though.
Though we may seem safe for the moment, it is fleeting.
Whoa!
Be advised, hostile area. Threat neutralization in progress.
Like, you're coming through and you're pushing me, like... And this is where we use the final key. And that's the fucking Terra Warhead storage key. A raider named Terra. What do I do with her? I'm sorry you had to see that, Fox. But I got a little hungry. And this is where the T-51 is. Easy. And you get a free Fat Man. T-51. Oh, I'm overcumbered, bub. Yeah. In full condition, T-51B. Alright, Fox, I'm gonna need you.
What have you got on your mind?
I'm gonna need you to carry the Fat Man.
By all means, let's.
Actually, I need you. Yeah. Why is the heavy incinerators fucking broken? All right. Anyways, let's go. Let's get the fuck out. We've already done what we needed here. We got the T-51B power armor. I'd say we did some fucking huge progress today, in my opinion. I think we did pretty well. There's still so much more unique stuff we need to get, but I'm gonna try to like put that on a list when I end the stream. I'm gonna try to like. Oh yeah, I was supposed to get fucking other masks. There's so much other like unique masks I needed to get. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Let's go drop all this loot off.
You have something to say?
Yes. Which your ass there.
Welcome home, madam.
Welcome home, madam. Welcome home, madam.
It's
fuck
good
the
to
helmet
see you
guy.
alive and well, madam. Well, it's good to see you.
Where the fuck did the helmet go? What? I'm sorry, did my T-51 just disappear?
Welcome home, madam.
No, it didn't. Oh my god, it did. Is there a reason why it's disappeared? That must mean that my T-51 helmet disappeared as well. Yeah, it's right there.
It's good to see you alive and well, madam. Well, it's good.
It might not be able to be placed there then. Oh, what the... Maybe it just does... Move, dude. Maybe it just does this with the T-51?
Welcome home, madam.
I have no clue. That is so weird, chat. Maybe I have too much shit placed in there, that's why. Maybe. I don't know. That can't be why. It has to be the T-51. It's just going invisible purposely. Very weird. Let me see if I drop something else and it disappears.
It's good to see you alive and well, madam. Well, it's good to see
Yeah, it's the T-51, for sure. For sure. Damn. Okay. Good to know. That's fine, though.
I patiently await your word.
Oh. Bro. I mean, I'll still have fucking that shit on display. But definitely, there's nothing I can do about that. Well, too bad for that one. And then... I think I got some quantums. One of these I stole from somebody. Oh, I think I stole one. One of these got stolen from Dukov. Quite shit. Let me set these garden gnomes up and then I'll be ready. Alright, that's good enough. Good progress today. Very good progress. I am straight with that. Yep. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break, but I'll be back. Alright.
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out. I'm dancing. I'm dancing. Hey, traveler! Over here!
Alright. Alright, I'm back. Sure. I mean, I low-key wanted to show some more videos, honestly, I've been
Sugar,
watching.
I've got another job for you. Stop on by.
We'll farm for a good hour or so.
Hello, traveler. There are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction bounty board. Hello, traveler. There are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction bounty board.
Whoops. Oh, shit. do them a run, then I'm gonna reset. Oh, bro, why did I think that was... Yo, I got tricked so hard by that white, bro. Like, I literally got tricked so fucking hard. Stupid. I expected a game crash.
Hey, Sugar, I've got another job for you. Stop on by.
Hello, traveler. There are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction Bounty Board.
Hey man, Scooter here. I could show.
I ain't gonna lie. I should not have made that.
Hello, traveler. There are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction Bounty Board.
Looking for the Jackal. That's the Pearl Essence I'm really looking for. Really good Jackal. But realistically, I'm trying to get every Pearl Essence. I already have the Tsunami, and then I already have a Nemesis. Man, when I got this on stream, the Lightning Nemesis, I thought this was gonna be the hybrid so bad. I was like crossing my fingers, but that's not the hybrid. Those are the only Pearl Essence on this character that I got at the moment. Yeah, the goal is to get all the Pearl Essence. That's crazy. I've seen some people get back-to-back Pearl Essence. Again, these motherfuckers play thousands and thousands of hours, so like... they've seen every drop at every outcome, even rare drops. Back-to-back Pearl Essence are pretty fucking crazy though. You gotta understand, drops like that are fucking insane. Very rare to get back to back. Talking about sharing secret builds. The numbers, Mason. What are the numbers? If you're talking about her, she can destroy everything in the fucking game, dude. But if you're talking about fucking Dia, I don't know. I'm kind of just waiting for Ultimate Esmo to drop. That's gonna be a cool character to try and grind for and shit. I haven't really been playing fucking the first Ascendant like that, to be fair. And honestly, that's because I got my own fucking, I want to play other shit. And I'm mainly because I guess at a time Borderlands 4 and me grinding Borderlands 1 it's kind of like taking up my time. I no longer need to play Borderlands 4 now to beat anything. I just need to beat the DLCs, but that's about it. Borderlands 1 we just grinding to get pearls at the moment. I still got to get all the achievements because I'm like 42 out of 80. I'm halfway done with 100%ing this game. I haven't really been playing anything at the moment, just farming prom mercs. I'll get back to grinding the rest of the campaign. I already 100%ed this game on the 360 version. And I managed to carry over a lot of modded stuff. Modded characters, a whole bunch of modded stuff. I got characters that can carry over 1,000 items on them. And their cosmetics, like their outfits are modded as well with a different color. It's pretty dope. But I fucking I'm basically just trying to the goal is to 100% this game. And I've already done a lot of shit. There's a lot of other stuff I have not done, but I mainly pressed through the main story. Already pressed through the main story, and I did a lot of, obviously I did a lot of the, I beat the General Knox DLC. I just gotta do some fucking, all the rest of the missions here, and then I'll 100% this DLC. There's still a bunch of other, like I gotta do like the bounties here, and tons of other stuff. I'll probably start with that, with General Knox, and then I'm gonna move to the to Moxie's DLC, the Underdome. I gotta do the Underdome. I'm gonna let him come up a little bit. I know these are my type of games though, because like I love fucking grinding. I love grinding and like trying to get like rare shit, you know. Borderlands has always been that game because of that looter shooter, trying to get rare fucking weapons, all the rare shit possible. This game is just fucking goated, bro. Borderlands 1, 2, pre-sequel, and Borderlands 3, I'll respect it. I'll put respect on Borderlands 3, even though that game's long as fuck, and I love that. But Borderlands 3, though, factually, I think that game's better than Borderlands 4. Not even gonna lie. That game is just... I just see it being way better. The way that Borderlands 3 feels, movement, gunplay, all that, you know, driving mechanics, all that shit, like all those mechanics, the driving mechanics, the gameplay, and even somewhat, I would say, the graphics itself felt good. Because Borderlands 4 felt more like Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. It just felt shit. It didn't even feel that fucking good. It was a good story, but like it just didn't feel good. It felt like shit. It felt just weird as fuck. I don't know. I didn't really like the mechanics that much, personally. I love how Borderlands 1 feels. Like Borderlands 1 feels good. But that game, I don't know. I just don't like the way it feels. I don't know, it just feels so off. Even I'm just like, ugh. I'm gonna reset, and then I'll do like a few more runs, and that's it. All I quit for today. I want to show you guys some videos I've been watching. I've already showed this one video on stream, but I want to show it again to explain a lot of fucking biblical stuff. Some crazy shit in the Bible. Really surprised my game hasn't crashed. Yeah, feels really weird. The story was decent. Like, it wasn't bad. But, yeah. I definitely liked like the sections, like the end of the game with you, the city you get to, and then all the way leading up to the timekeeper. And the Val Lictor's part was good too.
Hey, sugar.
I did like the
Stop on by.
I did like the what's that bitch's name?
I've got
Queen
an
boss.
opportunity for you. Come see me at my place in T-Bone Junction.
The Ripper Queen, I think was her name. But I still like Val Lictor's part more than that section. Val Lictor and I haven't done any extensive farming aside from just like with Harlow. I was playing with my boy. But, no. My main priority is to 100% the older games, though. I want to fucking get... I'm probably gonna 100% pre-sequel first.
There are new missions available on the T-Bone Junction Bounty Board.
I want to fucking do pre-sequel first. Dude, I think I'm stuck. I'm gonna do pre-sequel first, though. More than likely.
Atlas brand caskets to ensure your mangled corpse remains.
But pre-sequel, I do like playing with the characters on there, since I think there are a lot of those characters have like unique abilities. I think pre-sequel is underrated in my opinion. Like out of all the Borderlands games, nobody really talks about pre-sequel. They always talk about 2, you know? Like 2 always covers up pre-sequel, but pre-sequel, it's not bad, you know? Definitely not like down bad. Like it's way better than Borderlands 3 in my opinion. I'd say, but definitely, I still put like Borderlands 4. Like, for me, that game just sits at the bottom, like, of all their games, but next to Tiny Tina Wonderlands, because it's not even that good. Like, it's not like it's just, I can name so much. Like, I already named like the gameplay mechanics that they don't feel right with the gunplay, the movement, the frame rate. Everything feels weird as fuck. It looks like way off than like what Borderlands looked like, even from like Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3 made shit look better. Borderlands 4 looked like Tiny Tina. Like, it worked like Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. It just didn't feel right. It felt shit. It looked shit. I mean, I don't know. I just didn't like it. My personal opinion, that's why I'm naming things. It's not that fucking good. I think that's why Borderlands 2 is always going to sit on the throne, right? Because it's not perfect, but it damn near is out of the whole series. The way they fucking done a lot of things. I mean, there are a lot of fucking mess ups with the game. Like, the game that wasn't like God state, but it definitely was way better than Borderlands 4, bro. And the fucking, based on what I'm hearing about the DLC is fucking like super short and they're super greedy. They didn't even do much. So, I mean, thank God I didn't pay for it, because trust me, I would not be paying for $30 DLCs, bro. It's kind of diabolical. $30 DLC for like what, 2-3 hours of gameplay? It's fucking crazy. That's a fucking, like, you can literally go buy a game for like $15 and get like another fucking 40 hours of gameplay probably, easily. It's about gameplay, and it's like the gameplay was like $30 total up, not even optimal. Like, goddamn, that's kind of fucking crazy. Yeah, I guess. Somehow. It's fucking weird. I'm not a big Borderlands guy. I mean, I played Borderlands back in the days. I'm playing it again now. Like, I don't really take the games as serious, and I do like that's why Borderlands 1, to me, in my opinion, is pretty fucking good. Like, that's why I always find myself coming back to like the first 3 games, like, again, like Borderlands 1, 2, and pre-sequel. I didn't even play pre-sequel like that, like not really, but I always find myself coming back to I'll just say the first two. 'Cause these games they're good. They're just good like that. Oh. I'm gonna run this bitch like 2 more times and then I'm gonna dip. And we're gonna I got videos to show. Definitely, again, it's just my fucking opinions, you know. They're my opinions. There's a lot of unique shit, though, with Borderlands 4, though. Like, I'm not bashing on the game. There's so much unique shit with Borderlands 4. Y'all don't understand, bro. Like, I ain't really full-on bashing on the game, but I'm just saying, like, it just doesn't feel that good. It doesn't feel that good. I didn't say the story. Did I say the story was shit? No. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're still good out of the game. I ain't saying the game's like, you know, garbage, but come on. Try to do something new, though. Definitely. Oh, it's looking like no such luck today. We haven't got Pearly today. It's fine. Another time. Save it up for another time, you know. Oops, oh my god. Oh yeah, Carl Merrick is the hardest boss in the game. In Borderlands 1. Hardest boss. What videos I got to show today? Oh, yo, you're gonna like them, Chris. You're gonna like them. Definitely for someone who's spiritually going through it. Definitely for 2026. This screams craziness, you know, in this year. Shit runs today. It's all good though. It is what it is. I didn't expect much, to be fair. I gotta show you all these some of these videos, man.
I get
Oh, look at this video, chat. The fuck? Okay. I gotta make sure I'm not going past it. Let me see. Where in the fuck was it? Oh, right here. So this is what it's called, chat. It's called The Kyle Odom Reptilian Story. And this story, chat, or shall I say Chris, since you're the only one in here, bro, because we're gonna watch some crazy shit. This fucking story screams fallen angels and or realistically more so Nephilim. Their children. It's so fucking crazy, chat. Crazy. If y'all haven't heard of the Kyle Odom story, look it up. But this is gonna be, if you want more details, what this video is gonna explain.
One of the craziest stories I've ever heard is that of Kyle Odom.
This is a real fucking event that happened years ago, chat.
Young college student who one day snapped and shot 6 hollow point rounds into a pastor he believed was a reptilian. Now,
bro, chat, he shot 5 hollow points into this guy's fucking, I don't know if it was back or chest, and then a 6 hollow point to the head. Chat, hollow points. If for those of you that don't even know what those are, bro, those are like powerful rounds. And this is a fucking priest, chat. He ain't wearing no bulletproof vest. The hollow points will kill you. 2 to 3 hollows to the chest are enough. And even in the back, since they'll burst you, they should kill you. But 3 hollows to the back or the chest are meant to kill you. Just 3 alone. Like, it doesn't even matter where. Like if they hit you, pretty well, they'll kill you. They'll paralyze you for the rest of your life if you actually survive. I don't know.
What makes this story even stranger is the fact that the pastor came out of this relatively unharmed, returned to work 2 weeks later.
That's the guy, by the way, chat. He came out of it. Like, look at this.
And then was elected to a prominent government position.
He was elected to a prominent government position, chat.
Even though he was shot 5 times in the torso and once in the head with hollow point rounds.
The guy who did this video is a skeptist. Like, you should be as much as a skeptist, but to dismiss that there was schizophrenia with this Kyle Odom guy, bro. There's no such thing as anything at this point. It's nothing. Like, everything exists in 2026 at this point.
So let's start to unpack why Kyle thought it was necessary to pull off this heinous crime to begin with. The answer to this question lies in his manifesto, which can be found on the Internet Archive. But let's start with, who is Kyle Odom? Born and raised in North Idaho, he grew up in a loving family. He joined the Marine Corps after high school and developed...
He joined the Marine Corps, Chad. What the fuck?
An interest in science. He went to school for a degree in biochemistry. He won numerous scholarships and awards. He graduated magna cum laude, then joined the University of Idaho. So why would he do this? Why would he throw his life away when he had so much to live for?
Basically, he was a prodigy. He was a prodigal in the family, straight up.
Well, according to him, his
life... Oh yeah, that's the real photo. That's the real picture he painted or drew of the fucking reptilian he saw. We're gonna say Nephilim, chat. When they say fucking these dumbass fucking things, Martians, aliens, bro, they're talking about fallen angels and or less Nephilim. Come on now.
Was ruined. It was ruined by an intelligent species of amphibian humanoids from Mars. I wish I was joking. So here are the bullet points that Odom wants people to know about these
Mars
amphibian humanoids. Basically, they were here long before we ever existed. Their technology is millions of years more advanced.
Yep, millions of more years advanced. You know, here we go. The same fucking dumbass shit they always try to say. With millions years old. Yes. Bro, if they were millions years old, bro, why haven't they fucking done anything to us at this point? Why have we not, like, this is so dumb. If there are alien species beyond this fucking realm, dude, right? Aliens, whatever the fuck, different fucking race beings than humans, right? Like, imagine a Star Wars universe. Imagine you're thinking that's how the outside, you know, realm is, outside of Earth, right? Imagine it's like a Star Wars universe out there. Why have they not done anything to us yet? Why have they not? Because it's literally, this is biblical garbage. Like, this is, I mean, I'm not saying the Bible is garbage. I mean, I'm talking about the Nephilim and the fallen angels. This is fucking, this is biblical proportion. Because it's deception. They want you to believe that there are aliens and these spaceships and that there's other planets and all these other things. It separates from God. It's just deception. It's just lies. And then they try to say that the Earth is millions years old, billions years old, this and that. Oh, they existed millions of years before us. Bro, that's what they want you to fucking think, dude. Shit is so dumb.
In ours. And he's seen them do things that defy all comprehension. They have a massive breeding stock of humans, which they breed and control from birth. They
Sounds like cloning. Sounds like cloning.
These humans to live vicarious lives among us. They appear to be completely normal because they're good at imitating human behavior.
What I don't understand is they say like things like cloning, like, or they say like, oh, they have a huge stock of humans, and like they're probably like, do I believe that cloning exists? I don't know. Probably. I'm at this point in 2026. I don't fucking dismiss anything. So it's like, who even knows what the fuck this shit is? It could be, these could be vessels for fucking Nephilim to possess, gateways to enter for the Nephilim. Like, you know what I mean? Like an essence transfer or some sort. Like, we know that like what demons are, and they're the Nephilim. So it's like, they're roaming among us, and we can't see them. Their spirits are among us. They're here. So it is, I mean, that's what Enoch describes all this.
Now, the actual Martians live deep underground here and inside of the moon.
Here, sounds like Agartha or whatever the fuck, that theory, Agartha. They're deep under the ground. They live, that's where they live and shit. It's like, bro.
They take control of wild human beings and use them as sex slaves. Don't believe me, he says? We'll ask Obama to take a lie detector test on this one. He says they tried to take me, but they were unable to control my mind, and they've been following me ever since. I tried everything to get my life back. I begged, bargained, and I threatened. I attempted suicide twice, but they stopped me both times. My last resort was to take actions that would bring this to the public's attention. So everything started for Kyle when he was at the University of Idaho in the spring of 2014. It was the final semester, and he was taking a heavy course load. The stress was...
Bro, look at his GPA. 3.9, bro. Current term, 3.9 passed. Look at that. This guy is a prodigy. This guy was a prodigy, chat.
Mounting. So Kyle searched for a way to cope, and what he discovered was meditation. He made it his daily routine, and he got really good at it. Now this continued until he encountered another being through meditation. Essentially, he went into another realm, and this entity telepathically told him, you shouldn't be here.
Chat, this is where it all began, by the way. So he was meditating. This is where it began for him. and somehow he entered what, some sort of realm, some sort of place, and
Instantly, Kyle felt guilty for trespassing into this psychedelic realm. And this,
how can you enter a psychedelic realm? Through psychedelics, through LSD, shrooms, probably. Like, those are the gateways that people, even the like back then, like, you know, like Charles Manson and shit was like entering these sort of like realms. Like, what wasn't he like? He was fucking like, he's off LSD. Like, this guy was like, I think he was a part of MK Ultra as well. I don't know.
emotion he had a positive impact on this being, who then considered Kyle to be a good guy, and I guess they merged, and he felt unconditional love. Their minds became connected, and it was an extremely powerful and life-altering experience.
Yeah,
now,
so how does that not tell you that, how does that not tell you that that's, like, supernatural? Like, he entered another realm of some sort of spirit realm. He probably encountered a Nephilim, I don't know.
That semester suddenly became exceedingly easy for Kyle. He felt like he had tapped into some kind of power. He exerted no mental effort, aced all of his tests, and did amazing, even in classes that were extremely difficult before. So after he graduated college, he started to interview for graduate school, and he accepted an offer from Baylor College of Medicine to work on a PhD in human genetics. This Kyle was very excited about. However, everything changed once he started the program. The moment he arrived, he could see flaws in every professor's research. His mind was so expanded that he could instantly understand the implications of entire research projects. And he was able to...
I wonder how he was able to do that, Chad. I mean, I wonder how, guys.
See the weaknesses in them. Kyle would voice his concerns to his advisors, but they casually would brush him aside. He tried to stay motivated, but he couldn't stop seeing the flaws in the foundations of genetics. So eventually he decided to leave the program. And the day after he decided to leave, his life became a living hell. He couldn't sleep, his mind felt zapped. After a few days of this, 2 graduate students from his class began to reach out to him. Kyle thought this was strange because they never actually really talked in class. Then when Kyle went to actually hang out with them, they started acting very strange. Unprovoked, they would point their fingers at him in the shape of a gun and go pew pew like they were shooting at him. They kept doing this, and Kyle wondered what their problem was. Later, Kyle writes in his manifesto, he discovered that they actually were not human, and they were tasked with making him the next school shooter. Anyway, Kyle continues, things slowly began to improve after he stopped talking with them, but still was mentally exhausted. However, in spring of 2015, Kyle's luck seemed to turn around, and he was invited to go to an interview with a prominent food company. Unfortunately, however, the interview didn't go very well, and he had to take a plane to get there. So, anyway, on his plane ride back, things took a strange turn. An older gentleman sitting in front of him kept glancing back at him until he got his attention. And as he kept looking back, Kyle's head began to hurt and tingle. Right when this happened, the old gentleman's lips began to curl up into an evil-looking smile. Pain in Kyle's head continued and got more intense as time went on. Every time Kyle felt it, the man would start taking notes in a notepad. About halfway through the flight, someone else in front of him held up a newspaper that said psychic reading for 5 minutes straight. It was blatantly obvious they were doing something to him, but he didn't know what. Once they landed, the older gentleman kept showing Kyle his track phone as if to say, "Get one of these." Now, Kyle had applied to several government agencies before this happened, so he thought this might be their way of contacting me. Out of curiosity, he decided to go buy a track phone. He would check it every day to see if anyone messaged or called. About a month later, he received a text message from a man named John. He invited him to come to church at the altar. It seemed to be like a strange place to be recruiting for government jobs, but Kyle went anyway. However, after he got there and went inside, something felt very wrong. He felt as if his life was in danger, and became so uncomfortable he had to leave. A couple days later, Kyle started to receive other text messages from someone named Tim at the church. At first, they were innocuous Bible messages, but then he started threatening him. He sent messages talking about their power and other things.
Bro, this is just crazy, because, like, you would think that this is some bullshit. You would think that this is just this guy's full of shit. But it just keeps getting crazier, chat.
Then sent a final text message, which simply said angels. Kyle thought nothing of it until...
Why would he say that? Why would he say that? He sent a message saying angels. Which we said angels. Like, why would he say that? Like, that was his exposing everything to you right there and then. Why would he say that? The fuck? Like, it's so random. He just simply said angels. Like, bro, yeah, okay.
Helicopters started flying around his house all day and night. At this point, he knew he was in trouble. He knew he needed to contact them, so he made an appointment to meet John Pella for coffee. After making the appointment to see John, something very bizarre happened. Kyle started to receive spontaneous, I'm going to say it, erections. It felt like someone was manually forcing him to have these at inappropriate times. And whenever this happened, a song would start playing in his head. And it would repeat the same words over and over again, saying he's just a plaything, we want to make him stay up all night. And according to him, they weren't kidding because he was not able to sleep at all each and every night. Each time he would drift off, he was woken up violently by the song. So one morning after all of this, Kyle gets out of bed and he's relieved because all of a sudden the song stopped playing. He thought the torture was over. Well, until a voice entered his mind and said, "You're going to be uncomfortable. All you have to do is breathe." While he sat there wondering what this meant, the voice spoke again saying, "You will be sacrificed like Jesus and get beheaded." Well, this threw Kyle into a complete panic, and he began to have a mental breakdown. A few minutes later...
Like, why would they be saying all that? If they were, like, some sort of, like, alien species of some sort. Like, why are they bringing up Jesus so much? Why is everything connected to a church? Why, like, you know what I mean? Like, why all of that? And people are going to say, well, being in a church is noble, you know, that it's a place of, you know, it's a sacred place, so they would never be at a church. Like, bro, you could say that about any fucking place. Any place could be sacred. Like, why did they choose a church? Why do they keep bringing up Jesus? And they said, they said, I was going to. Wait, hold on. It told me I was going to be sacrificed like Jesus and get beheaded. Like, why are they bringing that up? Why are they, like, what? This is so weird. Why would they be choosing such shit like that to say if they weren't some sort of a fallen entity, like fallen angel type shit, Nephilim type shit? So weird, man.
A man knocked on the door, and when Kyle
like this
answered...
whole reptilian shit, people believe, oh, they're reptilian people, but they never correlate the biblical parts to all this from Enoch.
He gave him a pamphlet talking about the sacrifice of Jesus. This sent him into a complete delirium.
Of Jesus.
Kyle figured he was never going to see his family again. He was going to die. And all he could think about was seeing them again. Now, they lived in Albuquerque at the time, so he decided to buy
talk about the sacrifice of Jesus. Like, why are you choosing Jesus out of everything? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's sometimes, like, when you just start seeing this shit, you just see fucking, like, the holes and everything. Like, quite clearly, these are fallen angels or Nephilim or both doing these things. Like, quite fucking clearly. Like, quite fucking clearly. Like, this whole fucking bullshit, they're Martians from Mars, bro. They're aliens from outer space. Like, bro, how? How? They're aliens from outer space? Oh my god, bro. Why haven't they came yet, bro? Why are they here secretly hiding among us? Like, what the fuck? Because they have to. They have to. There's more. There's many galaxies and spaces and planets out there, bro. Like, a different race fucking aliens and shit. They don't want to come to Earth. They don't want to intervene. And they're far more advanced than us. So they know not to mess with Earth. Like, I don't know, bro. It's just so, everything I just said when I was dumb. But, like, really, it's so stupid. I don't believe... I'm sorry, Chad, but I don't believe in fucking space. Like, I really don't. Not any fucking more. Shit's a fucking joke. The whole everything after the heliocentric and then fucking, like, it just falls off. Like, when you put it to the biblical proportion. If you're a Christian, right, and you go off of what God said, how he created everything, right? How he created the earth. How he said that it's set on pillars. How he said that there's a firmament above and there were waters above and waters on the side. Like, when he said all that, right? How do you go into the heliocentric, a fake indoctrination of a science indoctrination to tell you that all these things that are outside of, like, you know, what God has said, right? It's its own shit. It's its own fucking thing. It separates from God and everything that's written in the Bible. Obviously, they want people to believe that there is space. They want people to, you know, believe there's planets, that we're a fucking ball in space and shit, fucking moving around and shit, going 1,000 miles per fucking hour and shit, spinning around, saying that the moon is fucking 50,000 miles away, and we went to the moon. Like, bro, this shit's so fucking dumb. Like, it's not even realistic. Like, when you get to this point in life, it's like, shit ain't even fucking realistic at this point. Like, the math ain't mathin' when it comes to that shit. Like, that's how fucking blatantly dumb it is. Like, you don't need to be smart to know that these things sound fucking stupid as fuck. Mathematically, like, you don't even need to know math, bro. If I'm being honest. Like, I say that in the sense, like, a child from their heart would probably be like, how are we spinning 1,000 miles per hour? Like, they'll probably ask some questions like that. Because they know this shit's dumb. They know this shit's stupid. How are we fucking... We went into space. 240,000 miles to the moon and shit. We landed on it. You know, like, how, bro? How? It's just fake, man.
One way.
Like, the Earth is not moving, bro. It's not fucking moving. It's not fucking moving. I'm just trying to debunk the whole aspect of space, because that's what the fallen angels... I don't know if that's like Satan, like trying to deceive, and the fallen angels are like... I don't even know about these fallen angels, because everything just doesn't correlate. Right? Like, because you don't know if the fallen angels are still here. I mean, I thought most of them were locked away somewhere. I don't fucking know. But it's just like, this fucking, this deception of space and time and etc. I mean, it's bullshit. It's just bullshit. Like, science debunks most of the stuff.
Ticket there. When Kyle reached the Spokane airport, his panic began to subside. Everything was fine until he got on the
science debunks itself. Like, if I'm being honest.
Plane.
Because then you start fucking doing the mathematics. You start fucking... Once you really start fucking understanding these things, you're like, that's impossible. All these impossibilities. You come to all the conclusion that all these things are impossible.
Kyle sat next to a huge man who kept telling him telepathically that he was going to crash the plane. And every time after he spoke, he would sniff emphatically.
Telepathically.
Kyle didn't know what to do, so he just sat there as calm as possible. Now, this angered the man, and he started touching Kyle's leg. And the second he did, Kyle could feel the man inside of his mind. This caused him to panic until he was on the verge of causing a scene. But before he did anything, the man told him to calm down. He said, "You did a great job. You passed. Go enjoy your family. We have a job waiting for you when you get back." Kyle thanked him and felt slightly relieved, but he had no intention of contacting him at all. His only thought was to get as far away from him as possible. Now, after getting off the plane, Kyle headed to baggage claim, and a huge group of them surrounded him there. Kyle began watching them cautiously, and they all began to sniff at him. Kyle writes, "The sniff is something they do all the time. I think it has something to do with dominance." When Kyle finally got his bag, he left the airport as fast as he could. His parents were right outside waiting to pick him up. He was so happy to see them again. He gave them big hugs and told them how much he loved them. However, he writes this was his last happy moment in Albuquerque, because these people followed him everywhere they went. And whenever he saw one, they would sniff at him, just to let him know that it was them. They would also smile, laugh, and stick out their tongues. Now, as time went on, they began...
Exactly. You can only believe in two things, if I'm being honest. Like, you're either going to believe in the Word of God, or you're going to believe in the science, the fake, you're either gonna really side with like I don't even know how you put it, like science. Like it's like you're either gonna side with God or you're gonna side with Satan. How I'm looking at it. That's just how I'm looking at it. But what are you gonna believe? You're gonna believe in like what they're teaching here on Earth, all these fake ass fucking all this fake garbage, or are you gonna believe in God? I mean, it's quite obvious choice what you want to fucking believe in. If you're fucking actually someone who's smart.
Coaxing him to go outside alone. Kyle was scared to death that they would kill him, so he refused. Eventually, they threatened to harm his family, which caused him to give in to them. Kyle told them he would do whatever they wanted as long as they left his family alone. They responded by saying, "Go to church." He knew they meant the altar, so he agreed to go once he returned home. So when Kyle went to the altar, the people acted very strange, inhuman. As Kyle walked to the sermon room, everyone stared at him and began sniffing emphatically. Needless to say, he was scared, but still took a seat. When the service began, a man came and sat down next to him. After he sat down, Kyle began smelling something. It was a smell he'd never smelt before, like a reptile and vinegar. After Kyle smelled this, he became very uncomfortable. He tried to remain calm and just sat there quietly until the service was over. When the service ended, they said, "You can leave now." After that whole experience, Kyle knew he wasn't dealing with government anymore. He realized that whoever he was dealing with was extraterrestrial. After this experience was over, Kyle received no further instructions from them, so he began applying for jobs again. Even though he had done exactly what he was told by them, they still followed him everywhere. As time went on, they started harassing him day and night. He began hearing voices more and more often, and he began to hallucinate things that he knew weren't real. They also started playing with him sexually. Both the males and the females would play.
Bro. Oh my god, bro, this is sick. So, like, what was the main thing that the fallen angels fell to, right? Like, what do you, how do you think they fell? They lusted, right? They lusted for the human females. So, the things they did to these females, I mean, to the daughters of man, the things they done were so disgusting, child. Like, this is what the fallen angels have done. So if you're understanding, like, you see this, they were harassing me, they were making me have boners and shit, like doing all this and that. Like, who do you think? Like, why would these reptilians do that? Right? No, it's because they're not reptilians. It's because these are fallen fucking angels, or if these are not fallen angels, these are the Nephilim, who have they're half what? What are they? They're half angel, half human. So they had these powers because they inherited them from obviously whatever fucking fallen angel. I don't know, Metatron, Semjazi. Like, I don't know all the fucking fallen angel names, but like some are named, and it's just like, is Metatron a fallen angel? I think Metatron is someone else, but there is a fallen angel is named Semjazi and other shit. I know Semjazi is one of them, but that like why, like, look at this, like, why are they sexual? Why are they so sexual? Like, it's weird. It's disgusting. This is exactly what the fallen angels and the Nephilim were doing. Like, it's quite obvious.
Out their fantasies in his mind.
Playing out their sexual fantasies in my mind. Motherfucker, that's what an advanced human, like, that's what an advanced alien race of beings does? Jesus Christ. You're telling me that's what aliens do, is playing with them, playing their sexual fantasies in his mind, bro. This came with random uncontrollable erections as well as extreme anal stimulation. Brother, this is evil.
Of course, came with more random and uncomfortable erections.
Yeah, totally, Chow, right? Totally, yeah. Aliens, totally. A super advanced race of beings from millions of years ago are going to fucking make your penis hard and fucking play sexual fantasies in your mind. Yeah, that's totally not what the fucking fallen angels were, doing probably, right? That's totally not what the Nephilim were doing, right, guys? Ah, totally not, man. They didn't lust. They weren't doing all these sexually disgusting acts to females, right? That was mentioned in Enoch. So dumb.
Well as extreme prostate stimulation. The harassment continued for weeks and intensified as time went on. Kyle did his best to maintain his sanity and avoid them. This worked for a while, but eventually he had a huge meltdown. It was one day he was at the bakery when he was surrounded by a bunch of old men. Some of them looked at him and sniffed, so he knew it was them. They started stimulating his prostate simultaneously, and then they spoke aggressively. They said, "Humans are nothing more than the result of a successful genetic experiment. You are a threat to the way these people think, and you can no longer be free in society."
What? It's just so stupid, man. When I'm watching this, as I'm listening to this again, it's just so dumb. It sounds like some fucking stupid ass fucking shit that some evil entities would say, bro. Literally, bro. It literally.
Your life is over. You are nothing but a toy. Your purpose is now to suck their private parts.
Bro, like, who says that? Who says that? That's something literally a fallen angel would say. Or an Nephilim. Literally. Who would say that? No aliens would say that. You try to portray aliens to be millions of years old, bro. Like, no fucking million-year-old fucking advanced race of beings would say that. Like, where? It's so fucking stupid. Quite clearly, these are, like, nasty Nephilim beings, bro. Like, come on.
They continue to say other explicit things, Kyle says, that are too obscene that he doesn't even want to repeat them. But before they finish talking, he became enraged. It took every ounce of willpower he had not to kill them. So he left the store and tried to calm down, but it only got worse. The rest of the night, they continued to stimulate him. It got to the point where he was in serious pain. They finally stopped after he broke down and became completely distraught. It was to the point where he couldn't take anymore and attempted suicide. He filled a charcoal grill with lit coals, put it in his car, and rolled up the windows. He reclined his seat and went to sleep, and he should have died, but they woke him up in an extreme panic, which caused him to get out of the car. As he slowly regained consciousness, Kyle was very upset to still be alive. He had no clue where to go, so he decided to check himself into the VA. They shipped him straight to the mental ward, but nothing improved. The medication they gave him did nothing. He just sat there surrounded by a bunch of psychotic people, and it was exasperating.
So if none of that worked out, and he was telling them all this, like, if nothing worked, what makes you think, like, what, severe, like, some people would say this is severe schizophrenia or some shit. Brother, I don't fucking believe that at all. Like, this is severe schizophrenia, bro? Because to me, this sounds like some fucking evil entities are fucking with him. Again, I say evil entities. I say Nephilim.
He knew their goal was to ruin his life by making him into a crazy person. So he became determined to not let that happen and started fighting back. So after he was let go from the VA, Kyle went back to the altar to ask them what they wanted from him. At this point, Kyle was numb and he wasn't even afraid anymore. So he goes to the altar, he asks what do they want from him, and they respond by saying, "We want you as our sex slave." Thinking,
bro, what alien beings say that? Like, this is so fucking dumb. Like, there's like people are gonna say, well, it's dumb because this doesn't exist because he just has severe schizophrenia, so none of it exists. Nah, bro. To me, this sounds like fucking Nephilim and fallen angels fucking saying disgusting, being perverted as they always were. Fallen angels did not just come down and say, I want to love a woman and love them. And I know, because check this out, chat. if there was a fallen angel that actually loved a female down here on this planet, on this earth, right? I said planet, chat. If there was a fucking female that they actually loved genuinely with their heart, which I fucking refuse to believe because quite clearly they were probably fucking hella women, I could feel that. I could feel that. I could be like, okay, maybe, you know, and it is a defiant act against God, regardless. Even if you feel a connection to a female wife, I mean, I have a female, you know, to a female human, and you know, make them your wife, and you love them to death, and that's your one and only. But that's not what these fallen angels have done. They literally came down here, and not even just that, but taught people how to make weapons, taught people how to do forbidden things, bro. Things that they were not supposed to know. These fucking fallen angels came down here and did. And they were fucking having sex with females. I couldn't imagine. And then when they had babies, then the Nephilim were coming out, the giants and all these other race beings were fucking doing all their degenerate acts. It's like, bro, why do you think God flooded the earth? People say, oh, because sin was so bad, man. It was so bad that he had to flood it. Nah, bro. He had to flood it because these motherfuckers are out here doing nasty things, bro. All these race mixed beings from the celestial, whatever I'll call them, celestial/human. It's crazy.
They were serious. Kyle sat there waiting for them to do something, but all they said was, keep coming to church. So he did. After a few more services.
It's crazy. Yeah. We want you as our sex slave. Yeah, totally something an alien would say, a reptilian alien would say. Totally, guys, totally.
He found himself talking to Tim, the pastor, face to face. The pastor told Kyle he should become a minister. They were in mid-conversation when suddenly the pastor revealed his true form. He has no clue how he did it, and it only happened for 1 to 2 seconds. But Kyle was able to draw a sketch of what he saw. His eyes.
Chat, what the fuck is that, bro? Like, what even is that?
Really are what stood out and captured his attention. They were huge and bulging. The eyelids were darker green and the irises were yellow and brown with slit pupils. After witnessing this, nothing else happened. Kyle continued to attend the altar for a few more services, waiting for them to do something. They did nothing except tell him to submit and surrender. Kyle had no idea what they meant, so...
Yo, this guy looks like Sheriff Skirky from fucking Hitman Absolution, doesn't he? He literally does, bro.
He finally left the church and never went back. After leaving the altar, they finally gave him some breathing room. They held back on their harassment, and Kyle began to recover. Kyle decided to make one final attempt at a normal life by pursuing a career as a pharmacist. He started taking classes at NIC to finish up the prereqs he needed. He also started volunteering at a local pharmacy. Unfortunately, though, they followed him to school. There were several of them in every class he took. They made it impossible for Kyle to study, and they continually harassed him, especially while taking tests. But even with everything going on, he still managed to get an A-, an A and P during the fall semester. Sadly, though, this success was short-lived. The pressure in spring semester was far too intense. Every time he went to class, they started manipulating his brain until he got into a blind rage. They would flood his body with adrenaline. The females would stimulate his penis, and the males would stimulate his prostate. Kyle wrote this was incredibly exhausting. Every moment he spent in the classroom was absolute torture. The classes were already extremely difficult without all of this added pressure. Kyle concluded that his chance for a normal life was ruined. That he was too smart for his own good, so these entities decided to remove him from society.
Yeah, he was way too smart, guys. He's way too smart. He's getting way too advanced, chat. He's getting way too advanced, man. Wait, he's a danger to our millions of years of advanced technology. He's so fucking... This guy's dangerous. We have to fucking stop him.
They were worried that he might change the way other people think, which could lead to problems. Problems in the form of scientific revolutions. If we get much smarter as a species, we are going to become a threat to their existence. Kyle writes that if...
really? We're going to be a threat to their existence, guys. Really, we're going to be a threat. Oh my god. How, bro? How? If we're gonna advance, like, if we're gonna, oh my god, I just can't take this serious.
If you were to talk to him in person, you could see that he's not crazy at all. The Martians are just so good at hiding in plain sight that no one would know they exist unless they revealed themselves. They are able to fool us so well that what he's saying sounds impossible. However, they are 100% real. Realize their technology is millions of years more advanced than ours. And think about that. Think about the advancement we've made in the last 100 years. Once you've done that, try to imagine what millions of years of technology would look like. Calvin
Millions of years, bro.
writes the president is well aware of them, which is why he wrote him a personal letter, and he hopes he does something about it. And that what Kyle did was his last resort.
Yeah.
To take action to bring this to the public's attention. And just to make things very clear, Tim and John in the story were not wild human beings. Wild humans are normal people like you and I, and Tim and John had minds who were controlled from birth by the Martians. He wants people to know that the pastor he believed he killed is not who we think. He says it's hard to imagine, I know. Nonetheless, it's all true. Why would I give up a career as a pharmacist to do this? He says that he's actually left out many details from his story, but he wanted to write down the most critical events in order to make it coherent. And he says if you want to know more, like how I discovered there are multiple species of them, feel free to write to me. And he actually is still serving out his prison sentence, somewhere in Idaho, I believe. In his manifesto, he also has a Q&A. One of the questions is, how do you know about their technology? He says, I've seen them use it, and they have talked to me about it. This was how I learned about their breeding stock of remote control humans. Physically, their humans are no different than us. They just lack a mind of their own. Why would they tell you so much? Well, they value me because I'm smart. They were also very confident they could take control of my mind. Turns out they couldn't. Anyway, in the interim, some of us developed a personal relationship. They are very arrogant, so they told me much more than they should have. This allowed me to understand some of the things they can do. What else have you seen? I've seen them make things appear out of nowhere. One time I was sitting on a couch and a dollar bill appeared on my lap. Another time while driving, they made a paper bag appear in my passenger seat. They used random, unsuspecting items so no one would think anything of it. I was alone both times this happened. I'm pretty sure they can pop in and out of this dimension based on other things I've seen. I'm also pretty sure they can overlap our reality with an alternate dimension. I say this because I have gone into stores where I know the employees, and suddenly there are all new employees who I've never seen before. Kyle has another section in the manifesto labeled Martian Brain and Behavior.
Bro, like, what the fuck?
He says, I've observed their behavior for almost a year now. Consequently, I've been able to make several deductions about them. The first deduction is based on their primary characteristics, which include they are hypersexual.
Wow, they're hypersexual, chat. They're hypersexual, they are hyper aggressive, they are fearful, paranoid. Sounds literally like a Nephilim. Sounds literally like a fallen angel. Holy shit. Like, it's so fucking dumb, bro.
Hyper-aggressive, and they are fearful and paranoid. In the human brain, the amygdala is responsible for all these characteristics. Therefore, Martians must have an analogous structure, and it must be greatly enlarged. The males are extremely aggressive. In their society, there's only one thing, and that is power. Whoever is the smartest, biggest, and strongest wins. He also goes on to talk about the origins of humanity, some stuff about the Martian technology, and our biological species and electricity, which reads, everything in our bodies runs on electrical impulses. Our brains operate over a wide range of electrical frequencies shown here. Everything we experience in life is simply the result of electrical activity. To be more precise, everything we experience is the sequence of a series of action potentials occurring in the central nervous system. If our perception occurs due to electrical impulses, it follows that it can be manipulated with the right technology. This is why Martians are able to directly alter our perception. They have the technology. They can trick our brain into visual and auditory hallucinations, smelling, tasting, heart rate fluctuations, erections, and every other CNS event. This provides a full explanation of how they manipulated my penis as described in my story. Read about the science behind an erection here if you're not convinced yet. So as you can see, Tesla was right. Energy, frequency, and vibration allow us to control the world around us. The Martians have known this for eons, and they use it against us. As I said before, they own a massive stock of humans, which they breed and control from birth. Since they have the technology to control a central nervous system, they can operate their humans like remote-controlled toys. Unfortunately for us wild humans, they can control us too. In his manifesto, he actually has an illustration of these amphibious beings he saw. So yeah, in conclusion, I would say that Kyle is a schizophrenic, and this is an excellent case study. However, I'm not going to dismiss him completely
Why are
because
we not surprised that you said that?
on a spiritual level, I do believe that there are dark entities here.
Yeah.
Kyle seems like a very sensitive person with a high IQ, high levels of imagination, and things just got a little too real. I mean, it is suspicious that the pastor lived after he shot him 6 times. I mean, Kyle actually was trained in the Marine Corps.
What is that? Yo, this guy just pulled up in some fucking leggings and a fucking... What even is that? What the fuck?
He knew how to use a gun. All of his shots hit. And for those of you who know guns, you know hollow point rounds expand once you shoot them, and they're made to kill. No human is able to survive that many shots. 1 of them hit him in the head. 5 of them hit him in the torso. That is not human, if this report is accurate. And it seems to be so. This pastor was then suddenly elected to a somewhat prominent position in Idaho state government.
Totally not suspicious, guys. Totally not.
And you know, maybe at the end of the day, perhaps this guy was protected by God and he's a really good person.
Yeah.
I'm going to actually side with Occam's razor and say Kyle was schizophrenic. Like a severe case of it.
Yeah, I fucking doubt it, bro. Yeah, cool. Yeah, good to know, bro. Good to know that you think, of course, you think this stupid shit. But, typical. At this point in 2026, I'm not willing to take any conspiracy off the table. I mean, really, though. Survived 6 hollow point rounds. Reptilian confirmed. If YouTube tells you reptilians are a conspiracy, it's not. When I heard the pastor survived and was given a government position, yeah, he's reptilian. The fact that he lived made Kyle's story more believable. Yep. They pretend to be aliens, but they are interdimensional entities. Yeah, they are Nephilim. Thing demons, as Christians retcon. Christians retcon are not a thing, but they are witnesses. So what do y'all think about this story, bro? Because and the fact that he shot bro 5 times to the torso and then fucking 1 to the head is crazy. With fucking hollow points. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's kind of crazy. The plane ride reminds me of the lady on the plane freaking out. Oh yeah, that one blonde bitch. From a disturbed person? Sure. I can't tell if these people love rage baiting. It's kind of weird. Kyle isn't a liar. His manifesto. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like, you can only fucking come to the point of view of like when you actually like know about like fallen angels and like the Nephilim, it all connects. And the fact that they're hypersexual as fuck sounds exactly like fallen angel shit. Because the fallen angels are hey, let's watch this shit out. Let's watch this. This is new. Yeah. Anyways, in just let's just calmly talk and not be all, because I don't know everything. I don't want to. I sound like I probably act like I know everything. I don't know everything factually. And I want to know the truth of everything, so I always question everything. And when you hear stories like this, it's like you question it, and then you listen to like what's being written, and the first thing that pops in your mind, like they're hypersexual, they're giving me boners, and I'm like thinking, this is like fallen angel garbage. This is literal fallen angel garbage, bro. Literally. Same fucking shit. What did the fallen angels lust over, chat? Females. Human females. And what did they do? They fucking took wives and they were fucking them. How many of these wives did they take? I don't know. Maybe 1 per, 2 per, 3, 5, 10? I don't know. And then you gotta think about it, chat. They busted nuts in these chicks. I ain't trying to fucking get all specific, but they were busting nuts. And they managed to make children. These were angels, chat. Angels. Angels. So that tells you angels can do some fucking shit. When they said that angels were asexual, that debunks asexuality. Because they literally came down and were busting cheeks. Like, I mean, okay, all right, chat. I got food downstairs. I'm gonna be right back. I should not be talking like this, but I'm sorry. Alright, my bad. Alright, yo, chat. Ugh. I got some food here, so. Alright, but I just want to apologize real quick, chat. I want to apologize because it's the way I come off when I talk. Like, sometimes I come off like a smart ass, or sometimes I'll come off like, oh, you, as if I'm a know-it-all, and I'm far from that. I don't know anything, if we're being honest. Some things do piss me off where I talk a lot of shit. Like, when I was going off about, like, space and like, all that, like, space itself, you know, I don't know how that works. I don't know anything about it. Personally, I go off of the Bible, right? So that's why I'm heavily against space. Like I because God already tells you what it is as it's so. His words, the word is word, you know. So that's why. And just to let y'all know, I used to believe in space. I used to believe shit was like Star Wars, bro. Like, Chad, for real. I ain't gonna act like. Oh, I ain't gonna act like. I forgot to get a fucking fork. Oh shit. Hold up. I'll be right back. All right. What were we talking about? I didn't want to just leave off like that, but fuck. I go off of what the Bible says, chat. I go off of what the Bible says about how God created everything. And you go to Genesis, it says it right in the beginning of Genesis, chat. He tells you how he made the earth. And then you go to Psalms, and then in Psalms, he tells you how the earth is. Like, so that's why I have friends that believe in science. They believe in space, right? Will I ever be fake towards people that have a different view than me? Fuck no. Fuck no. These people are my friends no matter what. And the only way a friendship will break with me is if you break it. Because you are my friend forever to the end, no matter what. So the only way that people will stop being friends with me is if they... The highest thing is disloyalty, right? If you're disloyal, I'm going to forgive you and then that's it. Like, we're moving forward. There's nothing, I don't want any association with you, but I forgive you. But if people do little things to me, I don't give a fuck, bro. You know, like, but it's just, realistically, I don't care about people and their different views, is what I'm trying to say, especially on the topic of space, since it's a controversial topic, and especially is becoming more controversial today in 2026. So, yeah. Anyways, let's watch this video, chat. I'm sorry.
OMG, y'all.
OMG.
Travelers swear by this one trick.
Oh my gosh, I fucking hate ads. They're so fucking
Angels
stupid.
podcast with me and my buddy JT. What's up, bro? He's got a cool experimental prototype t-shirt on.
Yeah,
today.
I got the it's just in time for summer. We got Jesus said there'd be haters tanks.
Yep.
Great for a workout or the beach or chilling by the pool. You can let everybody know.
Are they online on your website yet?
These, like, literally, I got them just in the mail yesterday. Like,
nice.
My supplier said, "Hey, we got tank tops in. They're like 100% cotton. I believe they're Bella Canva." And he said, "Yeah, I got these." I said, "Yeah, shoot me a couple prototypes, and I'll see if I like them."
Sweet.
Before he didn't have men's in stock, but he already had women. So of course, if I get the men's, the women's are obviously tapered and they got the weird back to them and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so,
you can't wear women's tank tops, JT.
No, I would never do that. But I'm saying like, yeah, that those were not unisex, and of course these are for the bros.
For the bros,
guns out, guns out.
Yeah, and obviously with all of the accusations flying, the transgender mix-up that we might potentially be women.
Brian, what
somehow.
are you trying to say?
the
You're
ridiculous
talking about lunatics who assume everybody is invert.
Yeah, everybody's invert. Everybody's invert. We won't even give their name credence because they're ridiculous. But it's hilarious to me. I'm surprised I haven't gotten accused of being a woman on the internet because I got long hair, bro. Like they haven't done that one to me yet. And I'm like, I guess I'm too manly.
Or maybe that you like you, or maybe that you were a celebrity who died and you're playing another celebrity.
I haven't. I do have a doppelganger out there though. For those that want
a celebrity one.
Yeah, who wants to know my my secret dual identity that I might actually be? Have you heard of this guy? His name's Nerd Dork. I don't know if people know about
him. Nerd Dork?
Yeah, Nerd Dork.
No.
Yeah, wait. I'm gonna just show you Nerd Dork. Like this is who, in case somebody wants to make an accusation of me, which I'm glad they don't, but in case they feel it, here's some fuel. You could be like, oh, Brian's secretly Nerd Dork. This guy, you see this guy?
What the fuck?
I don't know. He's like a famous dude from I don't know what it is. He's like a famous singer from like, I don't know, one of those bands. Like Mike.
I mean, I feel like you look like a lot of guys with beards and long hair. Then if you
That's
look like
true.
that guy.
That's true. Well, darn, I don't qualify as a secret identity of a person.
We know some content creators who could figure out exactly who you are.
Dude, you're right. They could find out who I really. They were like, just like you're obviously Isaac Cappy, bro. I mean, how did we not? How does the world not know by now?
Again, it's all. We count it all joy that when we become the conspiracy, after all the conspiracies we uncover, we become the center of it.
We become the problem. We become the biggest psyop of all.
Like I said,
you said they'll be haters, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna hate. Should we promote, Brian, that this time next week we are going to be in Sedona, Arizona.
That's an interesting theory. Look at that.
The Quest for the Ancients conference. Neither Brian are speaking in this event, but we got opportunity to have my friend. I got two friends that are going to be speaking. We got Derek Olson from Megalithic Marvels, who me and Brian have collaborated with a few times. My buddy Luke.
Damn. Are they trying to say that this demon guy fucking believes in that? I mean, who gives a fuck if he does? Why are people? If Brian believes in gravity and space, I gotta move on. What exactly is he saying then? Oh, somebody said Churchill. It was when Churchill took bribes from Rothschild to declare war against Germany in World War II. He targeted and carpet bombed heavily populated areas, galleries, museums, monuments, and areas only inhabited by women and children and elderly in hopes of destroying the German morale. In 1945, Churchill, Roosevelt, Stalin, mass bombing campaign was the hostile home to 26,000 Allied prisoners of war, tens of thousands of refugees. They bombed civilian festivals, zoo, churches. Wow. I've heard of such things between Stalin and Churchill. Churchill, that Brit, and Roosevelt.
Caverns I've known from my earliest TikTok days. He was my first podcast guest. He's speaking. It's got Randall Carlson. It's got I forget that guy's name, is like something Childress. I think he's he was another guy who was like on Ancient Aliens. And then it's got Billy Carson's gonna be there. And I'm not recommending anyone go just to see any one of these people, but the point being is me, Demon Racers, and AA Ron Tuneheart will be in Arizona, and we're likely going to...
Bro, Arizona is like the main state that has some of the most insane shit you'll ever see. Like, you will look at Arizona, to be specific, what's it called? The what's the desert called? Monument Valley? I don't even fucking know. And you'll look at these massive, like unnaturally made structures, or what they would call, like, they'll say, like, oh, these used to be mountains, but erosion over time, over 1 billion years, caused all these built structures to get this way. But you'll go to these structures, and it's like they look like they got melted to wax, and that's that sort of layering that you're seeing is wax, as if it's like that's what God said during the trib, right, or something like that. He said that some things would be melted to wax, like structures. And Arizona and Nevada, I only know Arizona and Nevada because I've been there. Well, not much in Arizona, but Nevada. And when you go, like, go to Vegas, specifically, or I've been to Reno, I've been to Vegas, but go to Vegas and you look at the mountain ridges and all these, like, it's not real. It's like absolutely like some apocalyptic shit happened. These mountains and shit, they don't look natural,
Be at, adjacent to the conference. We'll probably pop in. I might go see my friends speak, but overall, we might be doing some potential boots on the ground meltology research.
Meltology. See. Meltology. Nice. So he's talking about it. Because he's going to Arizona, so I was hoping he was going to do something. I mean, you're not going to go to Arizona to not go look at the fucking... at those mountains and,
Sedona, which I think that would be fun. So
yeah, please.
If anybody's in that kind of general area, maybe we can put a, I don't know, call to action if you guys want to maybe do a meetup, like a unofficial meetup, something like that.
I don't have a ticket to the event. I'm just going to go hang out. So I might be just stuck outside walking around. So you might find me just doing absolutely nothing. So if anybody wants to hang out, feel free to meet me there.
Well, I think in Sedona, if you're not going to the conference, I think there's going to be plenty to do. I think the weather's pretty good this time of year. I think like the highs are like in the 70s, and it's probably one of the perfect times of the year to probably go hike some of the do some of the kind of small climbs.
That's a good point too, because the government doesn't allow you to go over there. There's supposedly like pyramids and sphinxes over there in the Grand Canyon. Yup.
Of these ancient, maybe not necessarily ancient, these melted buildings.
But why do you think they don't want you to go there? Because they don't want you to think that there's been civilization in the United States ever. They just want you to think, oh, it's just Native Americans. They were here first. Like, yeah, sure, bro.
Or just weird rock formations. This is the time of year probably to do it without getting, because this place could get super hot probably in the middle of the summer.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's probably getting blazing. Similar here in California too, though. It's pretty miserable, hot in some ways. But guys, that's pretty much it, right? Nothing else. Let's get into it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So one thing I want to mention is what in the Wilcock is going on, guys. What in the craziness is going on? And I've got a conspiracy theory that I've been telling people this conspiracy theory for a while, and people are starting to recognize, I think, the pattern of what's been going on with all these scientists disappearing. David Wilcock, which, by the way, if I can I have a friend who knows him, and I tried to call him. Let me see if I can try to call him again right now. I'll see if I can get him on the phone. To see if he'll explain the last thing he told him. I'm surprised calling him. He doesn't even know. So he might be like, "What the heck? Don't put me online." But the thing I'll say, the answers. Dang, no answer. But that's all right. I have two friends that were friends of David Wilcock. And they basically both said the same thing. They said he had to get out of California, and he went to Colorado. Was it right? Was where he went?
I don't know. I really don't know his story much at all, honestly.
Okay, well, he had to get out of California because they both said he told them both that he's being watched and he was being tracked, and which is like, okay, like he was just like, they were like, really? Like, you're being what? And he's like, I have to get out of here. So he moved out to go to this cabin in the woods or whatever.
Oh, wow.
Because he felt he was being tracked. My friend is a physicist also.
Cabin in the woods, dude. Dude, you shouldn't be going out alone. Oh, man, always have people next to you that you trust, man. People that are loyal and ride or dies. Because I hope he didn't go alone, you know, like what, like if you go alone to a cabin, excuse me, bro. It's like, you're making it too easy. That's all I'm saying. It's not funny. I don't know who this Wilcock guy is. I would love to know though. So let's keep watching.
Away, and then my other friend he's just a cool dude. And so they both knew him and went to his wedding and stuff or whatever.
Wow.
But they both were like, there's no way he would kill him. So he told them both specifically, I would never ever kill myself. Like he said this to both of them. And he said, I got to get out of California. And he had been kind of in a space where he felt like he was being watched. And apparently the night before, he was on the phone with his, I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, actually. Maybe I shouldn't say. Maybe I'll tell him. I'll have them say it because I don't know if there's like information I'm not supposed to say or something. I don't know. But anyways, he was basically knew he was being watched. Let's just put it that way. And he was very paranoid about being watched, and he was very concerned about being watched. And if you guys watch his last feed, it's really fascinating. But he does call himself something 333, by the way. And for those that don't know, and then he gets a donation of $333 right before on his last live, I guess, one of his last lives. And if you watch his last live, it's pretty interesting. He's definitely like doing some weird stuff. I don't know if you bothered to look it up yet, JT, but it's pretty.
No, I didn't. I saw the one clip of him saying that every day alive is a gift from God, and
oh, my
friend's
calling.
And he was also saying he was scared. Things were getting scary.
Hey, question. I'm on a live right now, and I just wanted you to you don't have to give your identity, but I was curious if you would just share with the people what David said about getting out, or what you told me he said last. Would you be willing to do that? Yeah. Him. Wait, can I? Oh, okay. Gil. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay. Well, then I won't mention it. I won't mention it. Never mind. Because I'm on a live right now, so I'll call you later. All right, deal. All right, bro. Later, bye. You can't say certain things, I guess, for some reason, but whatever. So yeah, there's some weird stuff going on. Let's just put it that way. And so, but there is a reason. There's a connected thread. Sorry, JT, what were you saying now? Finish what you were saying.
I just saw that he said that every day alive is a gift from God, and he was saying that things were getting scary because those scientists were becoming either missing or unalived.
Bro, what the fuck was this guy doing, man?
Well,
and then his writer, his editor went missing and died.
Yeah,
he just
I did
found
see
out
that
live.
too. I mean, if you think about it, if this guy was no longer willing to live, like that's a weird thing to say. Also saying something scary and that every day alive is a gift from God. So that's not. I mean, I guess the truth is like, I don't know if he did it himself or not, but I also think it's a little. We talked about this on the upcoming JT's mixtape. I also think that are people trying to fit this square peg in a round hole when they're saying they're trying to conflate David Wilcock with missing scientists because he's really not a scientist, though?
Well, this is interesting. So the guy that I was just talking to is a physicist, friend of mine or whatever. And he's a friend with some of the other friends that were involved with Wilcock. And he told me one of the things they were talking about with Wilcock specifically was anti-gravity.
Wait, this David Wilcock guy, he died fucking 5 days ago, dude. What? David Wilcock was an American paranormal writer, media personality, and YouTuber. He was a significant figure in the disclosure movement and regular contributor to pseudoscientific theories in pop culture media, appearing in productions made by Gaia and on Ancient Aliens. Bro, what the fuck?
And that's the connecting thread between all of these scientists, just so you know.
I just don't know that I mean, it's like, does George Tsoukalos, does he need to watch his back too? I mean, because like, the funny thing is like, if he said something that was true, that was about some kind of a secret anti-gravity tech, I mean, it's almost like better that if he's the one who's saying it, because he said a lot about outlandish stuff. I mean, like as David Wilcock, I mean, I know he's more respected than him, but you know what I'm saying? Like that when you got a guy from Ancient Aliens talking about disclosure and high advanced government tech or whatever, I mean, like, why does anyone care that David Wilcock might talk about it? Because, you know.
Okay.
That's interesting. I never
In the ring, I'm all confidence. As a marketer, I'm fearless. And L'Oreal Scale raises my ambition. Life is too short for a boring career.
Get $20 off pet meds at Chewy Pharmacy for a limited time only.
Well, David Wilcock did a speech with a bunch of scientists, a physical particle physics speech, and he specifically spoke about space in 3D, how did he describe it? Basically that we have time, space, and matter, and there's a theory out there that gravity also has 3 dimensions to it. And this was the talk that he talked about. It was like gravity had a sort of 3 components to it, literally like time, space, and matter. And that if you understand the relation, there's a way to manipulate it to where you can make anti-gravity environments or rooms or whatever. And there's a bunch of known science about this that's out there, but hasn't been pieced together. And anybody with enough brain power to like do a little bit of research can actually put a lot of it together. And like I've shared on this podcast before that I believe we do have anti-gravity abilities in chambers. And I've showed the video footage of them floating the frog and floating the grasshopper. And like, bro, after talking to my physics friend and his correlation and conversations with David was really like very interested in anti-gravity, he said. So like when you put the pieces together, it's not like George Tsoukalos. He's about aliens. He doesn't give a crap about anti-gravity. He's not like trying to research that. He's trying to research
anti-gravity is crazy. Well, like what? Yeah, if he's so it's all about anti-gravity though.
No idea what he's about anymore.
No, well, because
I haven't watched that show in a long time.
But he's a puppet.
But the
But-
thing,
but
well, I guess
just
the
so you
point
know-
is that still, I mean, like, I don't know that David Wilcock, because he's connected to scientists, like, does that make him dangerous?
No, it's not that he's dangerous, JT. What I'm getting at is like he was studying a particular topic that all of the missing scientists were studying. Every single one of them were positions of authority that were a part of an aerospace engineering. They were involved in aerospace engineering. George Tsoukalos is not. He's just an alien dude.
Right.
But all of them were studying this very topic. And the
and this topic is about anti-gravity.
topic is anti-gravity.
Yeah.
And the reason why it's
is that so important though?
important is, and I'm going to tell you right now, the
I'm
reason why this is
anti-gravity because I don't think the theory of gravity makes a lot of sense.
Okay, well, good. But you're dangerous. Now you're on a watch list. Great. No, just kidding. No,
what are you saying?
right now, the
I'm
reason why
anti-gravity because I don't think the theory of gravity makes a lot of sense.
Okay, well, good. But you're dangerous. Now you're on a watch list. Great. No, just kidding. No, the reason why it's important is because think about this, JT. Think about this. If someone comes out with information saying, by the way, anti-gravity exists and we can create chambers of anti-gravity, right? Everything falls apart because now suddenly the moon missions are confirmed that they are probably fake, and all the stuff we have about space are confirmed that we've been putting them in anti-gravity chambers, and we could have been faking the entire thing. The whole narrative of space falls apart if anti-gravity is real, because now
hold up, how? Because of anti-gravity debunks all that? Hold up. Anti-gravity is a theoretical concept proposing a force that cancels or repels gravity, generally considered impossible under current known laws of physics. While primarily science fiction research into negative mass or dark energy and practical applications like anti-gravity treadmills for reduced weight rehabilitation exists. Theoretical physics, anti-gravity refers to reduction or cancellation of gravitational field. Experiments have shown that anti-hydrogen does not show repulsion to Earth's gravity. Interest from aerospace firms like Boeing. Theoretical methods to counteract gravity. I need to understand this more. I need to understand.
It brings it into question. No, it brings gravity. It brings the whole theory into question. Do you not get what I'm saying?
No, I don't, because I don't think that they're not filming these astronauts in anti-gravity chambers. They're filming them upside down, and they've got wires, and they've got green screens.
That's what you think? I mean, that's a fucking good one too, though.
That's not all of it, bro. There's wires and green screens.
They are not really floating around,
bro. They're floating water bubbles and things that are some of that stuff's genuinely
water
being
bubbles.
happening.
That stuff is so fake looking, bro. Like that's not real.
I don't know, man.
You
can see it on an airplane.
I don't think that
you can see them when they drop.
Why did they fucking kill him then? If it's that deep, like if he's talking about anti-gravity, why would they have killed him? For what? At the age of 50, he died 5 days ago. Why would they have killed him?
Things on 0 G's on an airplane, it's the same kind of stuff they're doing.
Well, that's the thing, but they're not. They're still not doing that. The stuff like the Nutella floating by was not anti-gravity. The Nutella floating by was CGI. It was AI.
Okay, maybe that one was.
That's why, like,
that doesn't.
Remember when she had the little thing, and it didn't cast a shadow on her leg? It's not because they're in an anti-gravity chamber. It's because they're in a studio, and it's all fake. It's all fake.
That's the thing. I don't think it's all entirely fake, and here's why.
I mean, again, what you said though, but how we know that they're not in some kind of anti-gravity chamber is because the hair always stands straight up. When we already said that's not how anti-gravity would work,
That's a good point. That's a good fucking point. The hair, bro, the hair. It's always sticking up. But it's not fucking it's not moving at a motion, right?
Probably upside down. And that's why their faces are all red when they're like talking.
Okay, that's the trick. And have I showed you this this right here? I'm going to just show you a clip. So there's a reason for that. Now watch this. Watch this. So we're going to share this clip here. Because have you seen this clip? And this is fascinating.
Show it.
And I'm going to explain why the hair doesn't stand up. Okay, there's a reason why the hair doesn't stand up. Okay, hold on. Watch. Have you seen this?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Have you seen this one?
Nope. Yeah. The card drops and the hammer floats.
Yeah, he goes sometimes in space, which I don't think there's audio. I don't know where the audio's at. Maybe I should put it up. I don't know.
Does float. However, sometimes something a little different happens.
Oh.
Sometimes you just might find a little pocket of gravity.
Why?
Isn't that
why? Because most everything, and you may expect everything up here in microgravity to float, because most everything does float. However, sometimes something a little different happens.
Why?
Sometimes you just might find a little pocket of gravity.
Okay, he's wearing a snake, by the way, necklace. Isn't that fascinating?
Oh yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
First off, if that's not occultic to you enough right there, that should tell you something. Okay, so he's got the snake necklace on, and he dropped the plank. Now the hammer is floating.
Pocket of gravity.
But why is the
why is the card
something a little different?
Probably because the hammer's not real. The hammer's not really there.
Okay, here's the difference. And the way this is falling, it is not falling like a normal card. It does fall a little bit different. Now that does look maybe subtly just a tiny bit affected, slower that when that card drops, like
a little different happens.
Maybe not. Maybe that is just natural fall. But here's what I'm explaining is like we can see that there's differences in space and in their gravity, space, whatever. It's not all wires. This is what I'm getting at is like
if it's not all wires, why is it ever wires? Because there's definitely wires.
Why would they show this clip, bro? Why would they show this?
Well, what I'm saying is like that it's much like if you could go up high enough to get a picture of a curved Earth. Why do you ever use a fisheye lens to try to pretend like there's one?
Oh, okay,
so the point is like, so if they had anti-gravity things they filmed this in, why do they ever need to use wires? Because I can show you a bunch of videos with them using wires. A bunch of them.
So I'll explain why.
So wait, are you trying wires? It's crazy, bro.
There's a reason for it because we don't. So the anti-gravity environment works off of surface tension and environment spaces. Okay, it doesn't affect hair or things that can hold static charge because the static charge creates like a barrier around the object. So the hair of a person is like thin and you can statically charge it. So it can hold a static charge. So the hair doesn't float in anti-gravity properly. And so that's why they had to originally hairspray the women's hair up, right? To try to give it the simulation like it's floating because it was going down because the anti-gravity space couldn't cause hair or thin things like playing cards. It can't make those things float. Do you understand? Like, because this playing card is very statically charged. You can charge a playing card. And so anything that's really thin and small is not going to respond normally. It can only float big, solid things because the way the gravity space works.
Well, then why is it floating in a necklace?
Because the necklace is heavy and metal. It's solid. It's big.
Those
it's heavy.
Necklaces are not that heavy, though.
Necklaces can't hold a static charge, bro. It's not like that. They decharge from static. Actually, they do quite the opposite. So metal would float. Anything metal would float. But a playing card or hair would not float because these are things that are plastic.
I don't know. I don't think that's filmed in anti-gravity chamber. They're not in some kind of thing like that.
Well, here's the thing. If you notice, all of the food bags that they use, I'm going to tell you another secret. All of the food bags that they use are ESV bags. They don't hold plastic bags.
Right.
Have you seen the little red dot on them though? They look like they're not really there. Like when they float around, they look goofy. They don't look real.
Let me give you another example. ESV bags, do you know what those are? The ESV bags, they're the silvery looking bags.
Yeah.
They don't hold static charge. If they put a grocery baggie in outer space, the grocery baggie would fall to the ground because grocery bags, they hold static charge. So why are all their food and all their stuff is being held in ESV bags? These are opposed to electrostatic bags. I'm telling you what, bro. I know this theory that I have sounds crazy, but the more I look at it, the more
so
I'm
then why did they use wires?
Static charge or static electricity is an imbalance of positive and negative charges within or on the surface of a material, often caused by friction or contact between materials. Triboelectric effect. It builds up when electrons move from one object to another, creating positively and negatively. What the fuck? So rubbing two different materials together, clothes in a dryer, walking on carpets, forces electrons to transfer from one surface to another. Right? That's true. Electron transfer. A material that loses. It's a crazy theory, though. It's crazy.
Sometimes.
Okay, because sometimes in some situations they're trying to control the environment, maybe that they're putting, so they're using wires in some instances to try to keep them in a certain area, but it doesn't need to be wires for like holding them up. It just needs to be wires to keep them from moving, okay, to keep them in a position. So like they can use wires in some instances.
Why do they use green screen
instances.
sometimes?
Because it's not every situation are they in front of the electrostatic
well, that's
zero
what I guess my
space.
point is, if they have a real technology to float them and it is real, why do they ever need to do the other things?
Right.
It's the same reason. There's so many compartments to this whole situation that it's like they're doing stuff just in case they need to simulate something that's not working properly. Do you understand? Like, because they knew that hair wouldn't work with their electrostatic field. So they knew that playing cards wouldn't work. So they're like, we have to still have an ability to green screen some things if we have weird, unusual reactions. So they have a combination of green screening plus the fact that they do have a way of simulating like anti-gravity to some extent. Okay. So there's a practical reason for why they keep the green screen aspects and why they would potentially still use wires while simultaneously still actually having this contention, because they're trying to simulate.
I'm really trying to understand him, if I'm being honest. Like I really am, chat. But I just cannot. It does. A lot of the things they do just doesn't make sense. That's why JT's just going straight at it. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Environment that's totally not realistic to what we would expect. People would be like, well, why is that hair going down?
I don't get. So you think that they killed a guy?
So, yeah, see, I don't know why people are commenting things like this. I mean, this Brian guy, he's not glazing NASA, so that's why he's defending himself, right? I literally think NASA's all lies. I just believe that there is a way to defy gravity. I'm not quite sure how that makes me a fanboy. Do you defy something that does not exist? Edgar Case reincarnated? It would be like saying X number of professional plumbers have vanished or off themselves and tossing. Pipe wrench enthusiast. If true. Quote from the Secret Space Program believers. I don't know. The whole thing about gravity, it's just not. I'm not making.
Guy from Ancient Aliens because this technology was going to expose NASA.
100%.
But this technology, what you're saying is this technology is already real. So why would they kill scientists who are working on it?
This is what I'm saying. The technology exists only within these special elite group and members. Okay, these 33 group members, right? The occultic people. They know about this technology and they function it, and only they know about it. And when other people start to figure it out, guess what? You're dead. Because they don't want anyone else to figure it out. That's because if this gets figured out, if anti-gravity becomes a staple and known understanding in society, then we can start, then all of society will really start questioning everything about space. Because then we'll start realizing the satellites are fake. We'll start realizing all the things that we potentially think are there. We'll start coming into question, which is already happening with us, right? But it will turn the entire world into a conspiracy theorist if they find out that anti-gravity is something we can simulate. Does that make sense?
I don't know. To me, I mean, the way I would have thought that the anti-gravity tech, which again, that I don't really believe in the theory of gravity, like as told by Albert Einstein, that either way, it's some kind of a technology where it's like buoyancy technology. So you have this craft that can float without, like the ways that you need propulsion to do it.
Right.
Well, isn't that worth more than tomfoolery at NASA? Like that, to me, that seems like that's small potatoes. Is they fake stuff with the lamest technology ever, and it just looks stupid. So if they can fool people already like that, I don't think that this technology is for something else. And what the one woman supposedly that went missing, she's like the 11th or 12th person. She was saying that this was going to revolutionize energy. This was like an energy technology. Now, I think you would get killed if you were going to replace petroleum but I don't think that you're going to get killed necessarily for talking about how everything NASA does is fake and gay.
The new H2 Pro system separates clean and dirty water. The new H2 Pro from O Cedar.
It's just kind of crazy.
Old Spice Cashmere and Vanilla Body Wash. 24/7 cologne quality scent.
It's just like a very cool way to prototype extremely quickly. If I go here in Figma, I just have this design here.
Okay, but that's the thing. Like, if anti-gravity is real, it changes so many things. Like, do you understand? Like, it's not just being utilized for, like, it's a control mechanism, because there's a way to like simulate against gravity. Like, that could make, there's endless possibilities if we realize anti-gravity technology, if we come to full understanding of anti-gravity technology. Here's the thing. Like the FBI and like the CIA, like I met them. Okay. I've been raided by them. So I know what this is like. They are not advanced. None of them are advanced. Like they're so outdated in so many things. And people are like, the government's got all this secret tech. Dude, they are so completely outdated with a lot of their technology and everything. So where's all the secret technology being kept? Like, you got to understand, like, these people are like, the technology is only being kept by a small group of elite people, and they're for sure keeping that protected. And the Ancient Aliens people, they wanted to curate this narrative towards everybody being like, oh, aliens, alien technology, aliens. And then these people in the alien space started going, hey, what about this? And they started going the aerospace direction rather than, oh, it's aliens, guys. And they started falling off the narrative path that they were trying to curate. And so they're like, we got to end these guys, because the scientists aren't all alien spec people. And there's the one girl scientist, she was one of the first ones killed, but they're bringing her up now. But she was killed a long time ago, like a year ago, I think. And she was talking about anti-gravity. She was like straight up saying, I discovered anti-gravity, and I'm going to make that discovery known to the world on my website in a very big way. And then gone. She was gone. And she talks about being threatened and everything.
Right.
And so she, like, dude, all of these people are all involved. A son and father scientist just died, what, 2 days ago? Another right after
yeah,
Wilcox.
I knew a
the day after
couple more.
Wilcox.
Yeah, definitely.
They were both a part of an
gone.
secret aerospace engineer program. And also, side note, Wilcox actually talks about being hypnotized. Big
Of
surprise
course, like
there.
I said, he was very new agey and probably talking about all that kind of weird stuff.
He was talking about MK Ultraing him. They talked about
he probably
him
was
as a child.
Yeah, that's probably why
he was saying
that's probably why he believed in aliens.
Yep. He said as a child he was waking up and not knowing where he was because these people were putting him under hypnosis. He said this, like he said it, and he was just like, and he would wake up and not know what happened to him. And you're like, bro, you've got some deep trauma space that demons are taking advantage of you with. Like, so they were trying to curate him to go in a direction, to influence him in a direction. The problem was he was breaking out of the mold, started talking about the Book of Enoch, started talking about Jesus, stopped going the curated direction, and then started talking about anti-gravity. And they're like, okay, we've had enough with him. You're out. And they ended him.
Okay. It makes sense. I mean, it does make sense.
Like it was like he was a designed puppet pawn that started breaking away from the narrative of what they wanted him to speak on. And so that's kind of what I'm seeing. Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I have heard the connection with the anti-gravity stuff, but I just don't necessarily buy that it's gonna reveal anything about NASA, because I think people who are watching Ancient Aliens and believe all that stuff, and the people who believe in NASA, if they found out there was anti-gravity tech, that would not change their mind one bit.
Well,
it wouldn't change. It wouldn't move the needle, I don't think, as far as like the general public goes, because they would just still trust that. Of course, I saw it on TV; it was real, and so they said they were in space, and absolutely, they're in space. Look, there's the International Space Station flying by that looks as big as a normal plane. Like that's totally up in outer space. So I don't think that those kind of people are going to change their minds. But I do think, I think that if there's alternative energy technology, well, that makes sense. You know what also makes sense? You ever watch much the movies? I was watching Captain America again the other day. My daughter wanted to watch it. And so the one German scientist, he leaves, the, let's just say the Hydra-controlled German government, and he goes over to America, and he's the one who's going to inject Steve Rogers with the super serum, right? And then he's going to eventually become Captain America. Well, the Red Skull knows this is going to happen, and the Red Skull had already got the serum. So he sends over one of his spies, and as soon as they do it and they found out it works, of course, they pop and they kill the scientist and they steal the serum. So is it a situation where, like, you have people in this program and you only want certain people to have access to this technology? Because, like, that's basically what they're showing in there. It would be like, oh, we're working on this project, and it's like, oh, can I see your notes? Oh, looks like we accomplished it. And then it's like, bang. All right, now I'm taking your stuff because maybe a foreign government wants the technology and they don't want all these other people to have it.
Yeah.
They want, because it's like, if this technology is readily available, well, then it's not worth as much as than if it was focused by one specific group or nation had access to that. There's a lot of money and control when it comes to that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. So I mean, that makes a lot of sense, but I'm just saying, guys, if you want to make it more safe for the world, everyone should be researching anti-gravity technology. It'll make it more safe for the rest of the world if everybody starts researching it. So there's a tip for y'all. Because that's,
I don't know. It seems like everyone dies who's researching that, Brian.
Yeah, but if every one of us are talking about it and researching it, they can't kill us all. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I don't think maybe they can though.
Well, speaking of killing us all, actually, I've got a video I got to share you. Actually, this is a very, maybe actually, you know what? I'm not gonna play it. Yeah, I'm gonna play that video. I'm gonna play that video because this video is fascinating. Now, this video, someone sent me, one of my peoples sent me on Instagram, and dude, like, I don't know if you knew about this, JT. What happened to all of the people after the war, bro? This is
which war?
The Second World War. Look at this, dude. Did you hear about this?
Yeah, I probably.
So, folks, I want to talk about this. So, after the Second World War, there were 2 million German young boys, old men, POWs, and the Allies took them and stuck them out in the fields, and with barbed wire and fences. And the first thing they said was, we're not going to call them POWs, we're going to call them disarmed enemy forces. And the reason why they did that was because POWs have protection under the Geneva Convention. They are allowed food and shelter, medical access, protected from exposure. They should have, the Red Cross should be able to check on them, and they've got legal protections. So they stopped calling them POWs and called them disarmed enemy forces. And they just stuck them out in the fields with no toilets, no sanitary conditions, no water, no food, no blankets. And 2 million white Christian men died in Western Europe at the hands of America, Britain, and France. This isn't a number that's just been plucked out of the air, some imaginary number to talk about some genocide. This is a real genocide that no one today talks about. There are no museums or memorials or remembrance days for the 2 million soldiers, innocent, unarmed, who were killed by our governments.
Dude, isn't that like sad?
That's fucked up.
Oh yeah, I learned that. You should, like I said, I don't know if you could say that. There's a documentary about World War II, and maybe it's I think certain people call it revisionism, but I think that maybe the current narrative has been revised to what it actually was. And yeah, some of the stuff the Allies did was absolutely horrific war crimes. Yeah, because like you just see how this is how propaganda works is you don't call them POWs because POWs have certain protections. You call them unarmed enemy combatants. And then you remove all their rights. And so the crazy thing is what I learned way back in the day when I was really like to research World War II was that what the Soviets did to the Germans in their gulags is just stuff will just give you the chills, make you sick to your stomach. All the stuff that the Soviets, when they obviously took their POWs, they didn't ever come back. Like the ones I forgot how many percentages of POWs from, German POWs in Russia came back to Germany one day. It's so small. Like they almost all died there.
Fucking crazy.
But I knew that because I knew how terrible the Russians were. But I never knew. They never told us in that one documentary what the Allies did. The Allies I guess technically the Russians were part of the Allies, but yeah, Great Britain, America, and France. And if you read, I want to say that there was quotes from General Patton. That's one of the things that really kind of made him kind of go against the narrative. And then he said, we fought on the wrong side. We should have went all the way into Russia. We should have went all the way to Moscow with our troops. And he was saying, yeah, I think that we might have fought on the wrong side of this war. And then Patton ends up dead. Shortly after that. So, I mean, it's like I said, it's well documented. Yeah, you look into some of these alternative, maybe give both sides of the war. Because, yeah, we've been propagandized to what World War II is. And then every war is compared to World War II, not knowing that, hey, were we necessarily the good guys in this story? And I'm not saying the other guys were great, but I'm saying that we did some horrific stuff. No excuse for it. The stuff they did to Dresden, even if you don't even believe in nukes, what they did to Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Carpet bombed. And those two fucking places were literally the most, they were the main places that had the most Christians in them.
The Japanese had already surrendered, basically.
Man. Yeah.
There's no excuse for what they did to them.
It's really horrendous. Like literally, like, dude, just imagine putting all these people out in these fields. Like today, thankfully, we have phones and social media, but like, bro, what they're doing to the countries around right now that are not plugged into the social media space, the sphere, because they're Muslim countries, they're just being like the same kind of like horrendous treatment. Like this is it's a travesty that is continuing on in our society, like continuously. And something else that I thought was very fascinating. I saw this video. I want to use like the AI demons and like remake this video into like something that you can remove your religious perspective of. Okay. I for a moment, I want you to take away. I want you to not think that this is religious. I want you to imagine that these are demons.
All right. That's enough. It's just crazy, bro. Oh, there was a time I forgot this guy killed himself.
The Daryl Sheets story just took a dark turn, and tonight, the police are involved. Just 24 hours after news broke that the Storage Wars legend had passed away at 67 in Arizona, the entire conversation around the death has changed. Investigators in Arizona have now confirmed on the record that they're looking into serious new claims about what Daryl was going through in the weeks leading up to his passing. Claims of relentless online harassment, claims of a specific individual allegedly tormenting him, and they came from one of the people who knew him best on that show.
Whoa.
His Storage Wars castmate, Renee Nazoda, is the man who lit the match. And what Renee said on camera has now become part of an active police investigation. Within hours of Daryl's death going public on Wednesday, Renee posted an emotional video on Instagram, and he didn't hold back.
He had a guy like really tormenting him lately on cyberbullying.
He went even further. He said Daryl had been posting publicly about the situation, that the harassment was persistent, and he called on law enforcement to take it seriously.
Daryl has been posting a lot about the guy that's been cyberbullying him and tormenting him, and I really hope they look into that guy and it's just not a pass.
And that call has been heard as Page Six reached out to local law enforcement the same day. A spokesperson for the department confirmed directly on the record, quote, "We're aware of these cyberbullying accusations, and that is part of the active investigation. This is a major development. The police are not brushing this aside. They're not calling it a separate matter. They're saying the harassment claims are now a part of the investigation into what happened, and that changes the situation." Because what Renee revealed next was the part that hit every Storage War fan right in the heart. He pulled back the curtain on the relationship that cameras never quite showed.
I know a lot of you guys think we hated each other because we competed a lot on the show. And we had our moments, we had our run-ins, but that's because we were both competitors, right? We were both competitors. We're the biggest threat out there. So deep down, me and Daryl were friends. We talked every now and then. He's a very hard worker that cared more than anyone I've probably ever met about their family.
For 13 seasons, we watched Daryl and Renee go head-to-head. The shouting matches, the bidding wars, the smirks, and the standoffs. And it turns out that behind the scenes, these were two men who respected each other, who talked, who cared about each other's families. Renee also had a message for the fans, and it's a message every one of us needs to hear.
Guys, just because you watch us on television doesn't mean you know us. It doesn't mean you know what we're about.
He went further, adding,
if you have somebody in your life that thinks it's funny to cyberbully other people, may that be a celebrity athlete or a little girl at school or a schoolmate, slap him in the back of the head. Make him become a better human being, because you never know what demons somebody faces and what they go through and what you might push them through.
We live in a world now where anyone with a phone and a keyboard can reach into a stranger's life. And for reality TV show stars like Daryl, who spent 13 years inviting America into their world, that exposure came at a cost most fans never had to think about. Daryl's final Facebook post from back in February was a photo of him walking his dog, a quiet moment. A man enjoying a simple Arizona afternoon. That was the Daryl Sheets who existed when the cameras stopped rolling. And now, his family is left with questions. His longtime partner, Kimber, his son, Brandon, who stood beside him at every storage auction for over a decade, his castmates, his fans. All of them are waiting for answers from local police and the Mojave County Medical Examiner's Office. The investigation continues, and so does the conversation Renee just started. Because the golden age of cable TV gave us men like Daryl Sheets, real people, blue-collar Americans, guys who brought their kids to work and turned a storage auction into appointment television. It let us into their lives, and the least we owed them was kindness in return.
Wait, what? What is this? I totally don't think he did himself in. He said it clear on his book. Jim House and Thacker? I hope they figure. Yeah, that's crazy. Alright, well, I'm gonna be right back, chat.